Has this ever happened to you? Where's my chalk bag? Ooh, I have a solution for that. Slap chalks! You take the chalk ball, put it in the mesh pocket, zip it up, slap, and get your chalk. Slap chalks are made right here in Springdale, Arkansas at Interform, the small batch manufacturing company. We're helping our community and providing local jobs to minorities and women of diverse backgrounds. I'm Joseph Rao, Ninja Warrior, rock climber, and the CEO of Slap Chalks.
Ocean Needs Everyone is celebrating 5 years of saving the oceans. My name's Enzo, and through Ocean Needs Everyone, I help save the ocean by doing beach cleanups, CO and mangrove plantings, making art about recycled plastic, and making films regarding the ocean's health. How can you help save the oceans at home? Well, even if you don't live near an ocean, trash can end up in there eventually, so cut down on your use of single-use plastics. If you see trash on the roads or beaches, make sure to pick it up. Use less gas-powered vehicles, fish responsibly, and help support local organizations. I started my organization when I was 12 years old because I wanted to make a difference. So remember, you're never too young to follow your dreams and make a change. Let's all save our oceans together, one piece of trash at a time.
All right, now we got a Chromebook.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the World Ninja League Championship of 2024. We're just about to get underway with our preteens female division, the first wave. And today I am commentating with Cooper. My name is Aussie. Cooper, why don't you introduce yourself?
Hello, I am Cooper. I am super excited to commentate the preteen female stage 1. It looks pretty tough out there with a lot of obstacle changes, but I think our competitors can clear it.
So Cooper, you are a competitor yourself, right?
Yes.
So what are your thoughts on the obstacles here? What do you think looks the hardest of any of them?
I feel like the The swarm, the last obstacle, is a little challenging for our runners because you have to have a lot of swing and grip strength to hold on to the fins of the fish, but I think a lot of our runners can clear it.
I see, very good. Are there any other obstacles that you think might give people trouble?
I think the turbo rolls, because you need a lot of technique on that and you need to stabilize so you can balance through. And the swords might also trip up our competitors because of the length between them and the small ledges on them.
I completely agree with you. I've been commentating the mature kids division, and as you said, the last obstacle, the beetle swarm, is very challenging, especially that last transition. And also what I've noticed is that you mentioned the turbo rules, and a lot of people have tripped up on that, even some of our best athletes.
Yeah.
So that's something I'm looking out for myself. I'm still trying to pull up our competitor bios. Wi-Fi. Yeah, we're about to get underway. Right now, the test runner is running the course, so we can see
some of the technique and beta
exactly
for our preteen female runners. Should I commentate this one or no?
You don't need to. You can talk about whatever you want. But you can tell me maybe what you noticed from the technique that you might want to use on some of these obstacles.
So as our tester, as we can see, you need a fast feet with the turbo rolls, as our tester did. And on the swords, you need a very tight grip on the bottom ledge and the top ledge. You also need a lot of swing to pop out the sword, and our tester seems to be doing that very easily.
Oh, it looks like our first competitor is... Wait, is this? Oh, this is still a tester. Okay.
Yes, it's two different testers.
Gotcha.
It makes it easier to involve.
As our tester goes through the course, you also need a lot of grip strength, like we said, on the fish to get to the fins, like our tester did. And she...
What's your last name?
Custodio. I'll spell it. Put my email in. I'm gonna ask this again. Are we gonna? Is this the one we're watching, or?
Yeah, we're watching that one. Yep. Here we go. Okay, here are the bios. And do you want me to read off of these while you do the commentating on the runs?
Whatever is easier to be honest.
Or yeah. So whatever you prefer as well. I can start doing that because it's a little hard, and then.
And then maybe I can.
Yeah, once you're like used to it, yeah.
Our first runner is Hannah Silverberg. She looks like she's coming out of New York Ninja Team.
I hear a lot of cheers for her in the crowd. People are excited to see her run today.
On the quad stomp. She has perfect technique with that and is now starting the windshield wipers. She's getting some swing from the rope, and that gets her to the second windshield wiper, which is getting her through with a lot of momentum. Now she is halfway through cane run, and you have to have your feet on the quad steps, but also keep your eyes on the cane, which can be hard for our runners sometimes. But Hannah is getting through it very easily, going with one cane to the bottom. And she sticks the landing, moving on to turbo rolls. And that is a great effort by Hannah, and she has her head held high on the rest of the obstacles.
One of the good things about the format of this course is that once you make a misstep on an obstacle, you're still allowed to keep going, and we can see the resilience from Hannah as she attempts the swords.
Yes.
And that will be the end of her run in stage 1, but fantastic effort, as Cooper said, from Hannah.
Our next runner is Amy Lachou. She also looks like she's coming out of New York City Ninja Team.
Let's go, Amy!
And Amy is off onto the quad stomp. She gets by it very easily. And is on to the windshield wipers. She gets by the windshield wipers no problem, perfect technique, and is now on to the cane run. She pushes it off the quad step to get momentum to get to the other quad step, which paid off for her to get to the final bar with the final cane.
A bit of a slip on the end of the cane run, but she's going to keep on going onto the turbo rolls.
And makes it by the turbo roll very easily onto the carousel and dismounts, starting the swords.
And Amy is the first competitor in the preteens division to beat that obstacle, the turbo roll, so congratulations to her. And she has 15 seconds left to give these last 2 obstacles her shot.
It looks like she's generating a lot of swing to get to that second sword, and she makes it there easily. Now she has to go up to the third sword to pop it out, which will be harder for our runners. And that will be the end of Amy's course run. That was an amazing effort and a great run overall.
Next competitor on deck is Sylvie LeMay. Sylvie LeMay is also coming from the New England region, and she starts her run.
She's on to the windshield wipers. She has perfect technique on this obstacle and clears it with ease. Sylvia is on the back half of the cane run and is hooking the second and third cane actually to the bar, a different technique than our other runners, but it looks like it's paying off. Makes it by the cane run and is now starting the turbo roll. Sylvie makes it by the turbo roll and is on to the carousel.
Now the hardest part of this obstacle is making it to the second rope. A lot of competitors have lost momentum on the first, and misses the transition. A great attempt, and that is the best run we've had so far in this division. and she will take on the swords before she ends her run.
I feel like that these runners have so much passion for this sport. Right, Ozzy?
Right, of course. You know, that's the one thing that I see in all of the biographies of our competitors is that everyone says that ninja is their passion. And they enjoy a lot of other sports such as soccer or what be it, but all of their hearts are in it for ninja. There's something about it that really brings out the passion in competitors.
Just like our next athlete, Christiana Sauter, she looks like she's just at a urban playground. She is from the Northeast region and is starting on quad stop. She has her coach on the sidelines giving her very good advice.
It's not worth the cool moment.
Very smooth technique through the cane run. I think that's the smoothest we've seen of anyone in this division.
Definitely.
And a clean transition to the second rack as well.
And she dismounts starting the turbo rolls. She makes it by the turbo rollers with ease and has enough momentum to make the transition on the carousel.
Well, fantastic job from Christiana so far.
And now she has 30 seconds on the swords, the first attempt.
Now can we see the first official attempt on the swords be the first clear? Christiana is going for the third. Oh, and just misses it. A great effort from her.
And she's going to be our first runner to attempt be the swarm. And it looks like she's generating a lot of swing for the last 4 seconds she has of her stage 1 course run.
I'm thinking the only place you might need chalk is like
And next up on deck, we have Emily Herman.
Her home gym is Ascend Obstacle Fitness.
All you, Emily!
And she is from the New England region.
It says here that her favorite obstacles are bar laches and PVC pipes, so she's right at home on this obstacle, as you can see.
She has her coach on the sidelines with her chalk as well.
She's from Pembroke, Massachusetts, and outside of ninja, she likes to travel and ski.
She looks like she's one of our taller competitors. Do you think that gives her an advantage, Ozzy?
Oh, definitely. A lot of these obstacles are a lot easier when you have a larger wingspan, especially this next obstacle that she's about to take on, the swords.
Our second attempt onto the swords, and she looks like she gets to the second one very easily and is generating a lot of swing to get up to the top sword where you have to pop it out.
Oh, she's in a really tricky situation now. Let's see if she can recover.
And she recovers, grabbing the third sword, and she's going to be our third clear for the swords. She is on to our final obstacle, be the swarm, and this will be the first official attempt. She has 3 seconds left.
She's gonna run out of time, but either way, what a great run from this athlete.
An amazing effort, one of our farthest runs.
I think the farthest run. That puts her in first place so far.
Yes.
And keep in mind with the format of this event, 75% of the competitors move on to stage 2. So even though she didn't clear the first stage, there's a good chance that we'll see her in the second stage later.
Next up, we have Olivia Correa. She is from the factory at Reach in
Bridgeport, Pennsylvania.
Yes. And she has Coach Luke on the sidelines.
It says here that this is her second year competing at Worlds. So in addition to ninja, she enjoys lacrosse, paddleboarding, and hanging out with her golden doodle Clover.
She's also in 7th grade. One of our older athletes in the preteen division.
Here we go. She's off on the quad steps.
She is now onto the windshield wipers and is generating a lot of swing, very big pullbacks, which is very good technique on this obstacle. She is very efficient on the cane run, one of our faster runners on the cane run, right, Ozzy?
Oh, absolutely. Olivia has been competing in Ninja for 3 years, and she's really showing her experience here.
She's also 5'2".
Oh, wow. Getting really low to the ground, almost hits the mat because of her height, but she ends up recovering anyways, and the crowd is cheering for her.
Now she is on to the swords. She just gets to the first ledge of the swords and grabs the second one. It looks like her coach is telling her to generate a lot of swing, which is the technique on this obstacle. And she grabs the third sword and is struggling to pop it out, but popped it.
Great effort from Olivia. Makes it all the way to the second to last obstacle of stage 1.
An amazing run by Olivia, which puts her high up there on the leaderboard. Next up we have Natalia Manzello. Natalia Manzello is from the New England region. And she is off very quickly onto the quad stomp and goes straight into the windshield wipers very quickly. Very smooth on the cane run, being very precise, watching that cane so it doesn't fall off, which has happened to some of our runners earlier today.
Here we go through the cane run. Now for the turbo rules. Makes quick work of that. A very smooth grab onto the second rope of the carousel.
One of our best transitions on the carousel from the turboprop, which has been pretty hard for our runners, right, Ozzy?
Yes, that's right. A lot of people struggle with getting a lot of momentum on the obstacle, but Natalia had no issues at all.
And is now onto the swords, generating a lot of swing up to the third one. And pops it out with one arm.
Just 10 seconds left. Let's see if she can make it to the end of this obstacle.
If she does make it to the end, this should put her in first or second place. And she times out on the swords, but that is an amazing run by Natalia. It looks like she never gave up, which is the spirit you need in Ninja Warrior.
Absolutely.
Next up, we have Lily Sproser.
Lily Sproser.
She is out of Gravity Forge in the Northeast region.
Looks like she qualified here through NLab, New Jersey.
Kicking left to right. When you get to the top,
Here she goes.
Her sister also competes in the team female division, so she'll compete today or tomorrow. Tomorrow, right?
Oh, I'm not sure.
out. This drops.
She makes it through the windshield wiper very easily and is on to the cane run. Like I said, she's being very precise with the canes because she does not want them to fall off.
The top of the handle. Now, when I yank it out, I'm
So interesting, she's using the second cane, looks like, to make it onto the rack to dismount.
This hand that was holding the hilt, I could hang on. This is not going to feel comfortable.
Now, part of Ninja Warrior competitions is that it's more than just a test of your physical athletics, it's also a test of problem solving. And that's what she did. Slips up on the carousel, but she still has enough time to attempt the second to last obstacle, the swords.
The swords has been very hard for our runners, but it looks like Lily is giving a very good effort to it. She makes it up to the third one, which has been a struggle for a lot of our runners. And
she can make it.
and she times out on the sword. That is an amazing run by Lily, showing that she's a very good problem solver. And she's walking off the course with her coach.
And now smiling at the start is Olivia Doloff. This looks like a competitor who is excited to be here. I hear cheers from the crowd for this competitor. One steps, the quad steps.
This one gets quick pullbacks, but it's also quick hands.
She is from the New England region. Actually, the Northeast region. I lied.
You can also, if you look over there, it says the city and state they're from. Oh, wow. Holding on with one arm. Can she save it? And she does.
I would try
That was a skill.
An amazing save by Olivia. And she makes it through the turbo
Wow.
rolls very easily
spins a little bit, but
and struggles on the transition from the carousel, but resets onto the turboprop to get it properly and dismounts.
25 seconds left. Let's see if she can make it through the second to last obstacle.
This should be enough time to make it through the swords. And she got some chalk from her coach, which should give her the grip strength to clear the swords.
one more match.
We've only had one competitor beat this obstacle today. Now, will we see Olivia Doloff do the second?
And she does. She has 2 seconds to dismount, and she just runs out of time. But she makes the dismount, which makes her technically clearing the obstacle, which is a humongous accomplishment for Olivia.
Good job to her.
Next up, we have Ezra Eves. She is from the...
There she goes. Yeah, Ezra is now into the second obstacle, making very quick work of this.
She is from Power Parkour and is 11 years old. She looks like she's one of the smaller athletes in preteen division, but that can also help you
Oh, wow.
on our obstacles.
That's true, especially on the obstacle, the carousel, because your feet can get very low to the ground.
And she makes it by the turbo rolls very easily and is a little... She resets from the carousel to the turboprop so she can dismount, which has been very common for our runners, kind of the beta for our runners, and has 25 seconds to clear the swords.
It looks like she's going to be the second person to clear the hammers today. Oh, makes a small mishap on the hammers, but recovers and regains herself. 10 seconds left. Let's see if she can do it. It looks like she's going to run out of time. Oh, and there she goes.
And she pops it out, but slips off, which has happened to many of our runners, but that is an amazing effort by Ezra.
Good job, Ezra.
Next up, we have Karina Nesbitsky.
Go check out the Women's Ninja Association in booth 10. Stop by booth 10. Also, stop by the women's booth to discover how your rope works.
And that's a countdown, and Karina is off.
It looks like her coach is shouting a lot of stuff to her, to Karina. Karina has amazing technique on the windshield wiper.
Very fast with the cane run as well.
It looks like there's pickles on her socks.
It does a little bit. These look like grip socks, which you could definitely help on some of the obstacles, such as the ramps. Very quickly onto the carousel.
The silly socks are actually very common There's a lot of runners who actually have them, if you didn't know that, Ozzy.
I did not know that.
A lot of
That's why you're
people-
here, to tell me all the things I don't know. Thank you.
It's not, right? You
She
won't
makes it to the swords very easily with 25 seconds left, like many of our runners, and can she make the transition of popping the sword out? She does very easily and very gentle and smooth, which is not very common with our runners.
There we go.
And she clears the swords, having 10 seconds left on to be the swarm. And times out on Be the Swarm. But this is one of our farthest runners, putting her in first place on the leaderboard.
Congratulations to Karina. Great run from her.
Next up, we have Bryn Howard, one of my teammates, actually.
Really? So tell
Bryn,
me about Bryn.
Bryn plays lacrosse, soccer, and I'm pretty sure she plays tennis as well.
She plays basketball as well.
Yeah. She has a lot of coach. Her coach is wearing a Captain America suit. And like her last runner, she has crazy socks as well. She trains at M-Lab in New Jersey with all of her fellow teammates and enjoys playing Roblox as well. She has Coach Silly on the sidelines screaming very encouraging things. Bryn gets to the swords very quickly with 40 seconds, quicker than a lot of our runners.
If she makes it through this obstacle quickly, she could have a chance at clearing, and at the very least get the first place position.
Yeah. She pops it out of the swords with a little struggle, but it looks like she's gonna clear the swords with 20 seconds left on the Be the Storm. This should be enough time, and she tries to link the Be the Storm, but slips off. That is an amazing run by Bryn Howard, one of our farthest and fastest runners, which puts her in first place on the leaderboard.
Wow, nice shot,
Amazing
Bryn.
job by Bryn.
Now, at the start of the course, we have Shay Buchanan.
Shay is from the New England region and has Coach Lucas on the sidelines. She has a little link on the windshield wiper. And is being very cautious with the canes, like a lot of our runners have been doing, and clears the cane run. Pretty low on the carousel, but clears it.
Here we go. 40 seconds left, a lot of time to at least beat this obstacle. Recall we have had no clears yet, so can Shay be the first? Unlocks the third.
Right? You're going to take a long stride. Now you have a long stride. So it's going to feel more natural.
Nice.
He has 10 seconds left to clear the swarm.
Now let's see if she can be one of the first competitors to land the Lachey to the third set.
And she does. And she gets to the fourth, but runs out of time. Nearly clearing the course. One of our closest runners to clearing. That puts her in second place on the leaderboard. Very good. Next up we have Kaylin Godlewski. She is from New York at the Warrior Gym and has Coach Danny on the sidelines. She's very quick through the cane run.
It looks like she's trying an approach where she stays lower on the cane run.
She is from the Midwest region, one of she's from the Midwest region. Not many of our runners have been from there, right?
Yeah, I've not seen a lot of Midwest runners. Now for the turbo roll. A small stumble in the turbo rolls, but she's going to run over to the next obstacle. She has 35 seconds to try the rest of the course.
The turbo rolls is a very hard obstacle. You need perfect technique with those. She makes it through the swords to the third one very easily. It looks like that she has an amazing effort on the course.
So that will be the end of Kaylin's run for now.
Next up, we have Maggie Woodard. She is from Action Athletics from Norwood, Massachusetts. That is a long way from North Carolina.
That's right. And it says, in addition to ninja, she enjoys hiking, swimming, and spending time outdoors, especially in the winter, which is surprising coming from someone from Massachusetts. That takes a lot of resilience to be outside during the winter in New England.
She also loves reading, baking, and spending time with her friends.
What I would definitely take once you're on the one, grab the other one and come over the other side.
She looks like she has very good technique on the cane run and makes it to the carousel very easily. She's onto the carousel, dismounting, and is onto the swords with about 32 seconds left, which is one of our faster runners. Maggie is generating a lot of swing to get up to that third and unhooks it with one touch and grabs the third sword at the bottom, which has been very hard for our runners. And she goes straight into Beat the Storm with a second left, but time's out.
One of the few competitors to make it that far, so congratulations to Maggie. And there's a good chance with that performance, since 75% of our competitors compete in stage 2, she may just well be one of them. Hopefully we'll see more of Maggie Woodard.
Next up, we have Taylor Wyman from Ninja Mania.
Let's go, Tay!
I've heard Ninja Mania have very good athletes there, and it looks like Taylor is one of them.
Definitely making quick work of the first 2 obstacles and has a very efficient strategy on the cane run.
She is also one of our taller athletes, which gives her an advantage on the obstacles because of her wingspan. And she gets very high in the rope, which a lot of our runners haven't been doing, but she gets by easily.
A lot of time left on the clock.
Almost 50 seconds.
You know, remember that in addition to all the obstacles in the stage, another obstacle is the time limit. And that's something competitors have to be cognizant of. And it looks like this competitor is doing just that.
Sometimes there's not enough time for chalk or anything. And it looks like Taylor knows what she's doing with her time management on the course.
25 seconds left as she moves on to the last obstacle. She just has to make this dismount. Very nice. And she has to rush if she wants to clear the stage. It's going to be hard.
She has 15 seconds left. Enough time to get very close to clearing. And she just slips off of the third fish. But it's an amazing run by Taylor. That puts Taylor in first place.
Wow.
Which should give her a guaranteed spot in stage 2.
Definitely. So now on deck we have London Bower.
London is from Rock Solid Warrior and is from the Southeast region. Not many of her runners have been from this region.
And it says London has competed in gymnastics for 2 years and has watched her brother do ninja. So she decided to take a break from gymnastics and start trying ninja last summer, and she loved it so much that she's here today.
She can also do a 7-foot lache and loves swinging obstacles, which would help with the windshield wipers like she did and with the carousel.
It says that London wants to be a vet when she grows up.
That is a very good job because you get to help animals in need. She makes it by the cane run, and with the turboprop, amazing technique. Maybe her brother gave her some tips. She generates a lot of swing to dismount and has 25 seconds for the sword. She chucks up so she can get her grip very strong and is getting very high on the rope. Has a little mishap, but gets back up, and she looks like she has 5 seconds left. So let's see how far she can get through the swords. And she just times out on the second sword. That is amazing run by London, and I think her brother would be very proud of her.
Definitely.
Next up, we have Elizabeth Schuin from Maximum Effort Training Studio. She is 5 foot, so she's one of our taller athletes, and is 13 years old, which is also one of our older athletes as well. She makes it by the quad stomp very easily.
This is Lizzie's first competitive ninja season ever, but it doesn't look like it as she's made it through the first few obstacles easily.
She has Coach Joe on the sidelines, and she plays lacrosse with her friends. She hopes that her family is cheering her on from home, and I bet you they are. She makes it through the turboprop, but has a mishap on the carousel. She jumps straight into the rope, which wouldn't help, but she quickly makes the dismount so she can clear the carousel like she did. She's onto the swords with about 20 seconds left, so she does have to go a little quicker to get through it.
And you know her family is so proud watching her as she takes on this obstacle.
And it looks and it sounds like she has a lot of cheering from the sidelines. She makes it up to the third sword and unpops it, but she does slip off.
Well, for a first ninja season, she must be so proud of that performance.
A very good performance for Elizabeth.
We might just see her in stage 2.
Next up, we have Tanner Cornell. She is from the Jungle Gym and is from the Southeast region.
This competitor has competed in 8 regionals over 3 different regions in 4 years.
She also likes doing rock climbing and likes to read when she is not doing ninja. She has very good technique on the quad stomp and a lot of encouragement from her coach on the sidelines. She's been doing ninja for 4 years, so she does, no, for 1 year actually.
4 years.
4 years, sorry. She's been doing ninja for 4 years, so she does have a lot of experience with ninja. She is 4'11", so she's one of our average height runners on this course.
Looking like she's having an above average performance on this course right now. 15 seconds left as she takes on the swords.
She qualified from Motive in South Carolina. She's onto the swords and just misses the third sword and times out. Has an amazing run by Lily. Tanner. Next up, we do have Lily Charples. And she is from the New England region.
Here we go, confident strides for the quad stomp. Now into the second obstacle, the windshield wipers.
She also has her coach on the sidelines. It looks like she has a little brace on her knee. Maybe she had a little injury, but it is not showing on this course because she shoots through turbo rolls into the carousel with a lot of momentum, actually.
And a lot of time left. This could be the first competitor to have enough time to be able to complete the last two obstacles, but she has to not get caught up here on the swords. Oh, just unhooks the third sword, but isn't able to hold on to it. This is a tricky transition now that the sword is moving. 20 seconds left.
And she tries to grab it, but just misses it. But it looks like she can get it this next swing. And she does. And this should give her enough time to clear the swords. She has 5 seconds left to make the dismount. And so she just misses it.
Oh, fantastic effort from Lily.
She should walk off this course with her head held high because that was an amazing run. Next up, we have Phoebe Taylor. She is coming out of Ninja Logic. She qualified at MLab New Jersey and is excited to be on the course. She makes it through. She's making it through the windshield wipers with a lot of swing and is on to the cane run. She gets by it very quickly and takes the one cane and hooks it onto the platform. And she just slipped off of turbo prop, one of our harder obstacles in this course. But she has a smile on her face going onto the swords, and she does have 30 seconds left in the course, so she has a lot of time to have fun on the rest of the course.
I'll be back in a few.
Cherry and Brandon and Miles.
Now she is on Be the Swarm. This is one of our harder obstacles.
So yeah, so first grab right there.
And Phoebe and Turquoise. That was an amazing run by Phoebe. She has all of her teammates cheering her on from the sidelines. Next up, we have Samantha Cope. She is actually from Ultimate Ninja in Greensboro, North Carolina. So, very close to here. She's been doing Ninja for 5 years. That is a lot of experience she has right there. She makes it through the windshield wipers very easily. It says that Samantha is fearless, fair, and kind. And she said, let the best win. She's trying to generate a lot of swing on the windshield wipers and does it.
It might be. I think you can use your hand on it. We'll ask before we go.
She's on to the cane run and she's being very precise with her movement. She's onto the turboprop with 10 seconds left, and she is on to the carousel, and she times out of the course. An amazing run from our runner. Next up, we have Corinne. It's not up here. Everything. She is on to the windshield wipers very easily. Oh. Thank you.
Never mind. We thought we lost our big bios, but we're back.
Corinne is from Steel City Ninja, and it's on to swords. She's been doing ninja for 3 years. And Corinne also enjoys biking, running, and being out in the nature. She loves playing with her dog Max, and she's very proud to be returning to Worlds for a second time. That was an amazing run by Corinne. Next up to the starting block, we have Annabelle Du. She is from I-Core, and she makes it by the windshield wipers very easily and has a very smooth transition on Cane Run. Annabelle Bell qualified at MLab New Jersey and is from the Northeast regions. Annabella has 40 seconds left onto the swords, but she does fall off of the pop-out on the swords. That puts her actually in seventh place on the leaderboard, which is still pretty high with an amount of runners on our course. She is the first person to make it actually to the fourth fish, and that was a great attempt by Annabelle. Next up, we have Bryn Hoffman. She is from Grips Ninja Gym. She's been doing ninja for 4 years, so she has a lot of experience in this sport. Bryn has been practicing ninja, like I said, for 4 years, but started competing last season. It doesn't look like she competed only last season because she is looking very strong and confident on this course.
The cane option, you eat it, but I think you can get a jump onto it, and then you're going to basically just run on.
She's entering 7th grade and loves math and science. She also is an active Girl Scout.
You're going to do the same thing, run, and then
And there's a little technical difficulty in our course, but she is back on the starting block, restarting the quad stomp.
Great. And then, let's go.
If you didn't know, Bryn practices her ninja skills 3 days a week at 2 different gyms actually. Grips and Southfield and All Stars, Ninja Encumbrance. She really enjoys the sport and she's also learned so much from all of her coaches from the 2 gyms she trains at.
The sword on. We're going to jump up the rope. We're going to reach out for the back of the sword. And get pull back.
Okay. Control Z. Control Z is the undo button.
Oh, okay. Thank you. All right.
Do you want me to write it down for you? You got it.
I got it. Bryn is on the cane run, is at halfway through the cane run actually, and she is on to the turbo rolls. She's being very precise on the turbo rolls and is very gentle with her transition. That's something that our competitors have been struggling with, but Bryn does it very easily.
Let's say to the quick thing here. Drop your hands down. Build your swing. Hips up high, really high. Catch this down and you're watching.
Bryn is
Look on the last one.
Bryn is from the Midwest region.
Hips up high.
And is on to be the swarm. And she runs out of time on the course, but that is an amazing run by Bryn.
When you would shave, catch it. Then it's going to be.
Next up we have Mackenzie Spatola. Mackenzie is from USA Ninja Challenge. She's been doing ninja for 6 years. She's been doing ninja for a while now. She also likes to sew, cook, and bake. And hang out with her friends and with her family. Her 6 years of ninja is showing on this course because she makes it through the windshield wipers very easily, as well as the cane run. Very precise on the cane run, like a lot of our runners been doing, and is sliding down, making the dismount to the turbo rolls. She has very good technique on the turbo rolls, but just slips off of the rope, making the dismount. An amazing run by our runner, Mackenzie. Mackenzie still has a whole 20 seconds to roam the course and have some fun, and it looks like she's doing that on the swords. She just quite makes it through the sword, but slips off and is trying Be the Swarm. An amazing run by Mackenzie, and gets a high five from her coach walking off the course. Next we have Claire Mulcahy. She is from Jump Climb Extreme, and she has her coach on the sidelines. Claire makes it through quad stomp very easily, actually, with a lot of speed. She also has blue hair, which is very cool. A lot of our runners have very cool hairstyles, just like Claire. She is making it through cane run very easily and makes the dismount. She's on turbo rolls and has a lot of swing on the carousel. She has a little bit too much swing, so she had to restart the obstacle, and that doesn't stop her because she has 35 seconds left on the swords, which should guarantee her to make the swords if she makes the pop out. She makes it up to the third sword very easily and pops it out very gentle. That's the technique here, because if you pop it out pretty hard, you will slip off. And she's on to the fourth sword, dismounting, and now she is on to our final obstacle. She looks like she has 5 seconds. It's going to not be enough time for her to clear, but that was an amazing run by Claire. One of our farther runners in the preteen female division, which puts her in 6th place, very high on the leaderboard. Next up, we have Madison Crosby. She is from the Ninja Academy and has Coach Ryan, I'm pretty sure, on the sidelines. She's been doing Ninja for 3 years as well. It looks like it looks like Madison is making it through the cane run with very caution, which our runners need. She's also a saxophonist, artist, and loves animals. Madison aspires to become a firefighter like her grandfather. To be a firefighter, you need to have a lot of speed and think very quickly, and Madison is doing that very easily on these obstacles. She's onto the sword with about 20 seconds left. She will need to go a little faster to clear this because the pop out on the third sword is a little harder for our athletes. It looks like she has 5 seconds left to pop out the third sword, which isn't going to be enough time, but that was an amazing run by our athlete, Madison.
Mic'd me up at the other regionals. Yes.
Next up, we have Alexa
I would do that again. I want to do commentary.
Seno. She is from the Hamden Ninja Academy.
Let me know which one to go.
She is from the New England region. She looks like she's one of our taller athletes, which gives her the advantage on a lot of our obstacles. She makes it through the windshield wiper with ease and is onto our cane run. The cane run, like I've said, you need a lot of technique and precision with the cane because you can slip off. And it looks like Alexa is doing that very easily. Alexa makes it through the turboprop like it's nothing. And she makes it to the carousel very quickly. One of our faster athletes with 40 seconds left on the swords. This should be enough time to clear because she got the pop-off on the sword very quickly. She's getting a lot of cheering from the audience. She has a full 23 seconds left. This should be enough time to clear Be the Storm. She's halfway through Be the Storm. She has 10 seconds left, and she is on to the third fish. She has 5 seconds left to get to the last fish, and is on the ledge, but just slips off. Amazing run by Alexa, and that puts her in first place on the leaderboard. That is our farthest runner on this course. Amazing run by Alexa. Let's see if Cameron Dabo can also continue this. Cameron is from Optical Athletics, the Grit, and Ferret. She has been doing Ninja for 4.5 years, which is a lot of experience in the sport. She makes makes it through the cane run very easily with a lot of speed. She started Ninja right before she turned 7 at Obstacle Athletics on Long Island, New York. She loves Lachey's and sorry about that. And she loves going fast, which we can see on the course because she has 35 seconds left on the swords and she's only on the 3rd sword. This is a lot of time for Cameron to make it through the course because she is on the dismount with 25 seconds left like Alexa did, and it looks like she can generate a lot of swing. She wishes her cousins Gabby and Zach a happy birthday. And is on to our final fish with 6 seconds left. And she just slips off of the fish. One of our farther athletes, which also puts her in 1st place on the leaderboard. Amazing run by Cameron. Now we have Kathleen McGinley on the starting block. It looks like she's from Jim Osego.
Are we on wave 2 yet? You know?
Kathleen is from the Southeast region. Not many of our runners have been from there, but she looks like she's bringing it. She qualified from Motive in South Carolina. And it looks like she is halfway through the cane run, making it through very easily. She makes it through the turbo rolls very quickly and is onto the carousel. It looks like she lost some of the swing, but that doesn't stop her because she is now on to the swords. She has about 30 seconds on the swords, which is enough time to clear it and enough time to get very close to the end of our course. She is on to the top sword and unhooks it very easily, which a lot of our runners couldn't do, and is now on to our final sword. She has 10 seconds left to make this dismount, but she just slips off. Still an amazing run. Kathleen has her head held high because that was an amazing run. Amazing run by Kathleen. Now we are on to our final runner in Wave 1 preteen females, and Reagan Shepard is our final runner. She has Coach Daniel on the sidelines, and she is from the Midwest region and is from she's getting some chalk from her coach, and honestly, chalk gives you a lot. It helps with your grip strength on these obstacles, and you do need your grip strength on these obstacles, like Be the Storm, the ledges on the fish. You need the grip strength to hang on. You also need on the swords because those ledges are very small. And Reagan is off on the quad stomp. She makes it through that very quickly, no hesitation, going into the windshield wipers. She is halfway through the cane run, and like I said before, she has a lot of precision and on the cane run. She is onto the carousel very quickly and has a lot of swing towards the direction of the dismount, which helps her. And she has 40 seconds left on the swords. This is a lot of time for her to clear and maybe even clear the course. She's generating a lot of swing to get up to that third sword and makes it up there with no problem. She unhooks it very easily, which a lot of our runners haven't been doing. To be honest, I think Reagan has this course in the bag. She makes the swords and is on to our final obstacle. It looks like she has 5 seconds left, which isn't enough time, but she can still have a good ending with her course. That puts her in 5th place on the leaderboard after the first wave, which is very good. Amazing run by Reagan. And that is the end of wave. Next up, we have Cara She is from the factory reach and has Coach Luke on the sidelines. She is our first runner in Wave 2 of Preteen Females and is in the Northeast region. She qualified at MLab NJ for regionals. She has her coach at the starting block hyping her up, which is very good. In my opinion, before a run, hyping people up is very good. It gets all the nervous and jitters out. And our second wave of Preteen Female just started with a good start. Cara is on the windshield wipers with ease. Now she's on to the cane run.
So Cooper, while I was away, tell me about which obstacles were the hardest for our competitors.
For our competitors, I think the carousel has been taking up some time for our runners because of the swing of the direction, but I feel like it's more time management for our runners, and I feel like Cara on the course is doing very well with that because a lot of our runners have been timing out on the swords or be the storm.
I see. And it looks like this obstacle is also causing some trouble for Cara, but it looks like she's going to make it through anyways.
Yes. She has 20 seconds left on the swords, which is enough time to clear, but she will have to hurry. She's she has a lot of swing.
Let's see if she can make it to the third sword. It's a very difficult transition. Can't quite do it, but either way, makes it deep into the second half of the first stage, so congratulations to Cara.
What a way to start off Wave 2 of Preteen Female. Next up, we have Sydney Phillips. She is from Ultimate Obstacles. She's been doing Ninja for 5 years now, which is a lot of experience.
Especially for this age range, definitely. I mean, that's a good portion of your life as well.
Yes.
And this is her second year competing in the World Ninja League and going the Worlds.
She makes it through the quad stomps very easily and is on to the windshield wipers. The windshield wipers haven't been very hard for our runners, but it has been a little time consuming for our runners. As well as our cane run, but Sydney makes it through very easily with a lot of swing on the carousel, pointing to the direction of the swords. She has a full 45 seconds left, one of the fastest times I've seen today in the Preteen Females, and is on to the second sword with about 35 seconds left.
She has more than enough time to beat this obstacle. Let's see if she can make it to the last one.
She pops out the sword very easily, very gentle as well, and is going to make the dismount with about 15 seconds left on our final obstacle, Be the Storm. We've had no clears on Be the Storm, and let's hope Sydney is our first. Sydney makes the second grab on the second fish and just times out on our final obstacle. An amazing run by Sydney.
And now the next competitor coming up to the start, Cameron Hetherington.
Cameron is from New York City. Ninja Academy. She has Coach Darian on the sidelines. He just ran a couple minutes ago. It looks like they're sponsoring Cheez-Its with their Cheez-It chalk balls.
Maybe so.
They're actually doing that.
Oh, they are?
They are.
Oh, that's so cool.
Trying to sponsor Cheez-Its. They're actually trying to sponsor Cheez-Its so they can get a sponsor. Cameron is on to the windshield wipers and is taking a lot of momentum to get through that, which you need on the windshield wipers. She's getting a lot of encouragement from Coach Darian on the sidelines and is making it through the cane run, getting hit.
Oh, wow.
But she keeps going. No hesitation, like nothing ever happened.
Great momentum as she makes it through the carousel. She has 40 seconds.
This is more than enough time to clear the swords, but it's a matter of popping out the third sword. That has been one of our crutch points for our runners, but I think Cameron can make it. She popped out the third sword, and it looks like by the time she dismounts, she will have about 10 seconds left to clear our final obstacle. But just overshoot
she's
the
gonna
final
run to the buzzer.
obstacle, but run
There we
and
go.
hits the buzzer. An amazing run by Cameron and getting a hug from Coach Darian. Amazing run. Our next runner is
Gabriella
Green. And is from Jump Climb Extreme.
I was looking in your one pocket.
How can I pronounce it?
It's like, is it so?
She has her coach on the sideline.
Still have a lot of.
And she starts. It says here that Gabby's hobbies are helping people and hanging out with her friends. She enjoys being a junior coach and trains at the Ninja Gym 3 times per week. Evidently, that training is paying off as she makes it very smoothly through the first cane. Now, Cooper, I have a question for you. You've seen a lot of competitors tackle this obstacle, and some of them go a bit slower and look less comfortable, but competitors like Gabby look more comfortable. So what do you think is the technique that these competitors are using to get through this?
I think the correct technique is they're worrying about the cane and not their feet.
Yeah.
And that looks like that's the end of Gabriella's run, but it was an amazing effort because she had amazing technique on the cane run, the correct technique, and on the turbo props made that very easily as well.
So did you say she focused on the cane and not her feet, or the other way around?
So I feel like you need to know where your hands and feet are for the cane run, and I feel like our runners don't do that at the same time, and they worry about different parts more, which get them confused, and then that takes more time up.
That makes sense. And time, as we've said, is like the most important thing about the stage, because the time limit is very strict.
It's a minute 20, which is not much time to get through 7 obstacles.
Not at all. Especially for obstacles that are as time consuming as the ones we have on this course.
Exactly. But let's see if Mira Kessler can be our first clear.
Mira qualified through the Southeast region.
And is from the Spartan Gym.
Go, Mira!
She has her coach on the sideline and she looks very determined to clear this course. She is very quick through the windshield wipers. One of our fastest runners, actually.
It looks like this is a competitor who has the goal of clearing this course.
She does have the proper technique on the cane run, as we've talked about, and she has a total of 50 seconds left.
Feet are very low to the ground. This is going to be a tricky transition. And it looks like she does it.
Makes it to the swords with 45 seconds left. More than enough time to clear, and maybe even clear Viva Storm. Something about the swords is our runners, they've been popping the sword out 2 different ways. Like Mira just did, they would pop it out with their arm, and others would use their whole body to throw it out.
20 more seconds as she takes on the last obstacle. It's possible she'll be the first clear.
She makes the second transition and is going to make the third. She has a total of 10 seconds left.
She's gonna have to hurry.
And she does make it to the final ledge.
Oh!
But just slipped off.
Mira Kessler with one of the best runs that we've had in this entire division.
Yes. Fourth place on the leaderboard. Next up, we have Julia Rooney. She is from Ascend Obstacle Fitness. She's been doing ninja for 5 full years, almost half of her lifetime.
Wow. And she starts her run. Julia trains with Lucas Reale and Matt Yumiko at Ascend Obstacle Fitness in Massachusetts. Her favorite obstacles are balance and laches. And this is kind of the perfect obstacle because she has to balance them both to use her upper body strength.
Massachusetts is a long ways from North Carolina, so that was a big trip for Julia. And like she said, she made it through turbo roll very easily and the carousel very easily because you do need a lot of balance and stability on the turbo roll, and that would help with the carousel like she did. And she also is about to make it through the swords with a total of 25 seconds left. That is a lot of
going
time
straight for it.
to clear Be the Storm. She might be our first clear.
20 seconds left. There should be enough time, but this is such a tricky obstacle. Her coach is cheering her on.
She's on to the third.
And she makes it to the last one. This could be it. 10 seconds left.
Enough time to clear.
She has to go, but she can't unlock it. Oh!
And she just misses the grab. Amazing run by Julia, which puts her in second place on the leaderboard.
Wow, with that
Amazing
run, we'll definitely see Julia in the second stage. So congratulations to her for the phenomenal performance.
Next up, we have Isha Shrivastava. It looks like she's having. It looks like she's from Next Level Ninja Gym with her coach on the sidelines.
Esha is coming from the Northeast region.
It looks like she's getting a tad hung up on our cane run. But she makes it through. In your opinion, Ozzy, what is the hardest obstacle on this course?
The hardest obstacle, I mean, it looks like it's the last one, not only because it's very technical, but also by the end of the first stage, a lot of competitors are worn out and have no time, so they feel like they have to rush to beat it, which makes it all that much harder. But I would say aside from that, the obstacle I've seen tripping people up the most in unexpected ways is the turbo rollers.
Yes.
Especially when they transition from the rollers to the ropes, and sometimes they end up grabbing too low because they trip up early on the obstacle.
On the carousel, you do need to grab the rope at as high as you can because that would help. And it looks like Isha has about...
That's the end of her run, but Esha makes it all the way to the very end of stage 1. So fantastic performance for her.
Next up, we have Zoe Napoli. She is from New York City Ninja Team. She has Coach Darian as her coach. She qualified at NLab New Jersey for regionals. And she enjoys hanging out with her other teammates at her gym. It looks like she has the proper technique on the cane run, like we've been talking about. One of our quicker runners through this obstacle. And makes it through turbo props with no problem, getting a very good height on the ropes.
Wow.
Like, she has perfect technique on all these obstacles like we've been talking about. And she has a full 45 seconds left on the swords, which is enough time to clear the swords and maybe even the final obstacle, Be the Storm.
Now just imagine, with any of these competitors, they can be the first to clear stage 1 in the preteens women's division. And she just might be the one. Imagine how much of an accomplishment that would be.
It looks like she's gonna have 25 seconds left on this final obstacle.
And shout out again to Cheez-Its for sponsoring this runner. 10 seconds. She's gonna have to move quick.
She is on to the third fish and makes it to the fourth and tries to transition but just runs out of time. And she still hits the buzzer because that is an amazing accomplishment to get it to the end of our course. That puts Zoe in 4th place on the leaderboard, and we will most likely see her in stage 2.
That's right. Next up on deck, we have Joni Robb. She is from the Motive School of Movement. And she has been a competitive gymnast for 4.5 years. But she recently turned the ninja training at the Motive School of Movement because she wanted to take a break from gymnastics. Yeah, she also trains in parkour.
And in parkour, you get a lot of technique on balance and jumping, and on the quad steps, you get a lot of technique, and it looks like that our runner, Joni, has that technique. It's taking a little bit of time on that final cane, but she is going to make the dismount with a total of 35 seconds left. She will need to go a little faster if she wants to clear the swords. She's getting a little hung up on the carousel, but clears it, and it has about 25 seconds to clear the swords. This should be enough time to clear the swords.
A lot of competitors have struggles with this obstacle, so it puts you at a huge advantage if you're able to beat it.
And with enough time left. Something that a lot of our runners do is they do get nervous from the flashing lights and amount of time they have left.
So as a competitor yourself, do you think the flashing lights affect you when you see them on?
Honestly, as a runner myself, I don't think they really affect me because I just go, because I feel like it makes me go faster even.
Really? Okay.
Because when I hear the flashing lights, it motivates myself to go even faster, and I feel like that helps me. But it could be different for other runners.
That's true.
But next up we have Taylor Fields. It looks like she has a little knee brace. Maybe she had an injury, but she's showing no sign of weakness on this course because she's getting through the windshield wipers with ease. Her coach is giving her encouragement from the sidelines as well. Getting a little hung up on the cane run and is being very precise, which is good for this obstacle.
Nice grab onto the rope with the carousel. And it looks like Taylor's going to beat that obstacle down to number 6. It is the swords.
She should have about enough time to clear the swords if she makes the pop out of the third sword quickly.
10 seconds left.
And she just slips off of the third sword, just about gets it, but does slip off. But she keeps going on the course, and her course run of stage 1 has ended on a high note, because that was an amazing run by Taylor.
And now next up, we have Cambry Eifert.
Cambry is from the Midwest region and has the Coach of the Year coaching her on the sidelines.
You said this is Coach of the Year?
Yes.
So, Cooper, in your opinion, how does a coach benefit you when you run?
I feel like a coach benefits me on telling me if I'm in a little problem on the obstacle. They help me get through it and tell me everything's okay. I feel like a louder coach helps me as well, so I can hear them, but also having a quiet coach helps me as well. And it looks like that little toe tap on the floor costs
Camry.
the obstacle clear, but Camry keeps going on the course. And I feel like also being a good course, no matter how good your students do, you still cheer them on. And I feel like that's what our Coach of the Year is doing right now. Cambry has very good technique on the swords.
Now let's see if she can beat one of the hardest obstacles we have on this stage.
She's being very precise with the pop out, and that works. And she is going to make the final obstacle. Amazing run by Cambry. Next up we have Gianna Dellinger from Dexterity Depot. She's been doing ninja for 2.5 years and has Coach Tim on the sidelines. Coach Tim is a very good coach, and their gym actually got Most Creative Obstacle of the Year this year. So Gianna probably has a lot of different obstacles she is training on this season, and it looks like it's paying off on this course.
And fun fact about Ghana is that she started competing during COVID, and the only sport she was able to compete in at the time was ninja, because Dexterity Depot was open. And that's how she became passionate in the sports. She was born in New Orleans, Louisiana, and moved away to Pennsylvania recently. And now she's traveled all the way down here to North Carolina for the World Championships.
She has 40 seconds left on the swords, which is enough time to clear it. Something that our runners have been struggling with is time management, but it looks like Gianna is doing it very good, leaving herself 25 seconds left on the final obstacle.
It says here that her Ghana's least favorite obstacle is anything to deal with cliffhangers. Fortunately, she won't have to deal with that on this stage. But she has about 10 seconds left. Can Ghana be the first competitor to clear stage 1 in this division?
She has all of her teammates cheering her on from the sidelines and makes it to the final one. And almost makes the grab, but times out.
Fantastic effort from Ghana.
Gianna is in 6th place now, which guarantees her a stage 2 run.
Pardon, you're right, that was Gianna. I was mispronouncing that. My bad.
Next up we have Leah Sneddaker, and she had a lot of hyping from her teammates on the sideline. She makes it through the first 2 obstacles very quickly and is having precise technique on arcane run, something that a lot of her runners actually been struggling with, but she does it easily. Oh, but she just slips off of the cane. But that's okay, because Abby keeps her head, Leah keeps her head held high. Leah is looking very strong on this course. Actually, Abby is our runner right now. Abby, sorry about that. It looks like Abby has a full 18 seconds left. She might be our first clear on this final obstacle. This final obstacle is very hard for a lot of our runners, but Abby is making it look very easy. Can she make that final grab though? She just about makes it but misses. And that was the end of Abigail's run. Amazing run by Abby. Next up, we have Julia Wasserman. She is also out of New York Ninja Academy with Coach Darian on the sidelines. She's 5'4", and Julia started Ninja only 2 years ago. She started competing in Tier 2 and made her way up to Tier 1 this year. She also loves competition and plays on her school's tennis. She's also from the Northeast region. And Julia is off onto our windshield wipers. And even though those 2 years of Ninja, it's paying off because she has a lot of technique here. She's one of our taller athletes, which does help her with these obstacles, but also gives her a disadvantage on the carousel. But I don't think she's gonna struggle on that because she is doing good on the first half of our course.
Julia is now onto the carousel. In addition to Ninja, she also plays on her school's tennis, basketball, and lacrosse teams. So this is a serious athlete. She also loves rope courses and roller coasters.
And hanging out with her other teammates. She's onto our sword with about 20 seconds left. It should be enough time to clear this obstacle.
Facing this way. Second one's facing this way.
Like I said, she is 5'4", one of our taller athletes. And she has 10 seconds left, getting a lot of hype up from the crowd, and clears it, makes a dismount.
There we go.
But times out on our final obstacle. Amazing job by Julia.
And a hug to celebrate the end of her run. Fantastic effort from Julia. I'm sure we'll see her either in stage 2 or at another event in the future.
So, next up we have Sophia Hines. Sophia is from the New England region, and it looks like she is ready to clear this course. She has Coach Lucas on the sidelines, and he also, Coach Lucas also refed at regionals. It looks like Sophia had a little hung up on our windshield wipers, but keeps going, having perfect technique on cane run.
I'm ready.
Takes the dismount. Now Sophia is onto the fourth obstacle, the balance. No problems at all. A little slip up on the carousel, but she saves it.
And
she's through.
She has about 30 seconds, which makes up for her little struggle on the windshield wipers. And I think she has enough time to clear this obstacle. She unhooks the sword easily, but just lets go, but reassures it and grabs it. She's gonna have at least 8 seconds on this final obstacle. And is going to make it to the second fish, but is going to time out. Amazing run by Sophia. Our next runner is Paige Anthony. She is from the New England region. Is very quick through these first 2 obstacles. She has a little mishap on our second windshield wiper, which some of our runners have been having, but she makes it up, making this the next obstacle, cane run. Do you feel like the runners get distracted by the quad steps on cane run?
You know, that's a good point, because it seems like it's a nuisance in the way of competitors. You know, as you were saying earlier, a lot of competitors only focus on the cane and they're not focused on their footwork. where in reality, instead of using it, or instead of it being a distraction, the competitors who succeed use it to their favor to move the cane easier.
Yes.
And that seems to be a huge difference maker at the end whenever time is running out.
She just slips off of the fourth, but she does make it.
15 seconds left. She can make it deep into this obstacle.
She's on to the second fish. She should have enough time to make it to the third, even the fourth.
Here we go. She makes the transition. Can she make it to the last one?
She does.
And she runs out of time, but either way,
Get it!
good job to Paige.
Yes. Amazing run. Next up, we have Charlotte Goldsack. She is from High Exposure. High Exposure is very key on their rock climbing. It looks like she's visualizing the course with her coach on the sidelines. She is 4'9", one of our smaller athletes, but that doesn't affect her because she's going through quad stomp very easily. She's been doing ninja for 2 full years.
In addition,
and it looks like it's paying off.
Yes. This competitor has also hit many buzzers and podiums during her time in her 2 years doing ninja. And in addition to ninja, she also likes to play basketball, perform in plays, and do musical theater.
Charlotte also participated in the gauntlet a couple years ago. She makes it through the carousel very easily, using her height to advantage, but she has to rebound to the turbo rolls. She is having a little struggle on the carousel, like a lot of our runners have been having, but she reassures it and dismounts. She's on to one of our crutch points.
10 seconds left. Let's see if she can make it through this obstacle.
It looks like she is trying her best to pop it out, but she just runs out of time, nearly popping it out. But she doesn't give up and pops it out. That's something that all of our runners need. Runners in Ninja Warrior, they need to have the passion and the persistence, and it looks like Charlotte had that. Persistence is key in this sport.
And now starting a run, we have Annalise Ninavja, or Ninajsa, I apologize. And Annalise has qualified from the Motive School Movement Regional Championship in the Southeast.
She is from Team Level Up and has her coach on the sidelines. She also has the silly socks, as a lot of her runners been having, and a very...
About 30 minutes from here. Level Up.
Oh, she is very close to this arena. Like I said earlier, a lot of our ninjas have very cool hairstyles, like Annalise has.
So Cooper, my question to you is, what is your style whenever you run? What do you like to wear?
I do wear the crazy socks because I wear them, and then I do wear sweatpants usually with my uniform shirt, and occasionally I put eye black on. She makes it through the sword. She's going to make it through the swords with about 15 seconds left. On to our final obstacle. This is enough time to get deep into this obstacle. She's getting encouragement from her coach on the sidelines. And
wow, solid on this obstacle. Confident form. Makes it to the third. And that's time, but she makes it almost to the end. So what a great run.
Way to go for Annalise.
Not question.
That puts Annalise in 9th place on our leaderboard. Next up, we have Sophie Starr. She has the Dabbing Ninja as her coach on the sidelines.
I know they were right at the end.
That is a very old reference. I don't think I've heard the word dabbing in maybe 5 years.
Yeah.
I don't compete since
Probably half as old as some of these competitors.
Probably.
Here we go. Sophie's now into the cane run.
She looks like
You need some water?
Oh no, he's bringing it over. She has proper technique on the cane run, giving her at least 50 seconds for the rest of the course. To me, I think you need to at least make it to the sword with about 45 seconds left if you do want to clear the course.
Right.
And some of our athletes have been doing that. But a lot of our athletes have been very fast and been making up the time they've lost earlier in the course. Sophie is trying very hard to pop out the third sword, which has been a struggle.
What a save!
What a
Hand
save!
slipped off, but she managed to grab back onto it. And it looks like she has enough time to beat this obstacle. She just needs a dismount.
And she lands the dismount, starting Be the Swarm. But she just runs out of time on Be the Swarm. And that's an amazing run by Sophie. One of our 6 saves of preteen females. Next up, we have Emily Olivieri. Emily Olivieri has been doing ninja for 5 years now. I know her personally. She also wears the crazy socks and has her coach on the sidelines. Her coach is very enthusiastic with his skills as well. Emily is one of our faster runners, judging on her past competitions, and it looks like she's going very quickly on these first 2 obstacles. She has the correct technique on the cane run. Her coaches are Abby Clark, Joe Capo, and Brayden Proven.
Emily has a lot of time moving onto the swords.
Make sure that aiming side you got your hand.
As you said, you want about maybe 45 seconds as you're moving onto this obstacle, and she was just about at that. Oh, makes it to the third, but loses grip. Can she recover? And there we go.
Something about Emily is she also plays soccer and flag football. And her farthest in worlds is stage 2. She doesn't make the landing, but she keeps going with her head held high.
You sending it or no? You're not doing that part. You're skipping right to that
And
one.
she sticks the transition to the third set before her time runs out.
So the first
Great run from Emily.
So that bow tie is doing the drop down on that one. The one that they're resetting right now. You're gonna go shake with the
Now, next competitor from the New England region is Lucy Fishman.
You're going to those.
Lucy Fishman.
That's what I'm asking.
They got water over there. We need the table.
Lucy Fishman is a very strong athlete. Last year, Lucy Fishman made it all the way to stage 3.
If there's 2 seconds, like left,
And said, yeah. I mean, it's far, it's awkward.
that's okay.
A competitor with this much experience could be just what we need, or what we need to see the first competitor clearing the first stage.
She's getting a tad hung up on cane run, but she's reassuring herself so she can clear. What's a lot of her runners been doing?
Come on. I have 4 to go. 3 years of doing this, it's time.
And her hands give out on the carousel. But she keeps going through the course.
After you run,
Something that a lot of our runners have in American Ninja Warrior is the passion and persistence for Ninja. A lot of our runners keep going after they have a mishap or they fail, and that's the heart of Ninja, to keep going, to keep trying, because you never know what the outcome is of Ninja. It can always change, but if you keep your head held high and you keep persisting, you will get good results.
Next up at the start of the course, we have Sia Markle.
Her friends and family are cheering her on from the sidelines, and she looks very hyped up. She's from Hybrid Strong and has her coach on the sidelines.
There, you have to grab the ice pick first before you put your hand.
It looks like she has the correct technique on the cane run.
And that will save her a lot of time that can be helpful in the later end of stage 1.
She gets a little hung up with her swing. It's a little circle swing, which isn't that good.
And there we go.
See how she went out like that?
She recovers and makes a nice correction to her technique and makes it through the carousel.
Something you need on the carousel is you need a lot of swing jumping out to the left.
Right.
Because if you jump straight, like some of our runners have been doing, you get a circle swing in one position and you don't go anywhere. And Sia just slips off of the third sword, but she keeps going. Having 15 seconds left to get deep into this final obstacle.
That is something I've noticed about the carousel that you mentioned, is that a lot of competitors just try to make it through the obstacle right before it and not trip up, and then get completely forward momentum going into the rope. And those are the competitors who tend to get stuck versus those who think about the rope while they're on the balance obstacle.
Yes. And that is an end to Sia Markle's run. Amazing run by Sia.
Pocket.
Next up, we have Dakota Harley. Dakota Harley is from the Minx Ninja Gym. And it's from the New England region.
I hear you. Same. That's why I tend to sign up late so I can run first.
She makes it through the first couple obstacles very
fantastic
quickly,
pace.
and has Coach Dara on the sidelines. I have to use the bathroom. All right, I'll be back.
Okay. Oh, apologies. This is Alana Sansurin. And Alana is making quick work of her course. Actually, from the southeast region. Unlocks the third sword with ease. Over half a minute left. This is looking like the pace that can be our first clear of this preteens division. Oh! She really went for speed and ends up slipping off the second set. But either way, that is our new first place performance in this division. So we will definitely be seeing Alana in the next stage.
Very nice.
I'll catch up with you.
It's weird.
Like rings, Dakota, like rings.
And now we have Dakota Harley. Dakota qualified through Ultimate Obstacles in New England. Standing at the top of Arcane Run, she glides down to the dismount and makes it. And quickly onto the carousel. She makes the transition to the rope right away. She unlocks the third sword, but just slips. But she still has enough time to attempt the last obstacle. And with that, that brings an end to Dakota's run. Now our next competitor hails from Nebraska. This is Lucy Hunt. That's Lucy starting her run. Her home gym is Midwest Warrior Academy. She has been doing ninja for 2 years, and she says she was inspired by Jessie Graff and Maggie Thorne.
Jessie Graff is a very good athlete in the show American Ninja Warrior. She's very strong and has recovered from many injuries.
In addition to ninja, Lucy likes to play the saxophone and loves to shop and also make and sell bracelets. Her favorite thing about ninja are the great friends that she's made, and she loves all the pro ninjas that she's met and trains with. Her favorite is Carson Williams.
She has about 25 seconds left for this for these final 2 obstacles, which should be enough time to clear the swords and get pretty deep into the sword. We haven't had no full clears on this course, but it looks like, is this Riley?
I'm sorry, oh, this is Lucy.
But it looks like Lucy just misses the dismount, but she keeps going on to be the swarm. It's a very good run, and probably puts her in the top 75%.
Surely, definitely.
Something different than other years before, we had the top 75% of our athletes moving on to stage 2, which gives more of our athletes a chance to compete in our stage 2. Next up, we have Riley Irwin. She is from the Southeast region, and it looks like she is from it looks like she's actually the Gecko Ninja. Maybe she likes reptiles. And like a gecko, they like climbing. So maybe Riley would climb like a gecko.
And she's off very quickly on the steps.
The cane run. Very efficient and quick with this. No hesitation. And makes it through the cane run. One of our faster competitors through these first couple obstacles.
Wow, over 50 seconds.
Which gives her an advantage for these last 2 obstacles. Like I said, you should have at least 45 seconds. And she got here at 50 seconds, so this might be our first clear.
And she's looking comfortable so far on the swords. But this is such a tricky transition to unlock this third one, and it looks like she might be struggling.
But she did make up the time, which should help her. And she keeps that grip strength on the swords, clearing it. And that gives her 15 seconds, a lot of time to get deep into our final obstacle.
Getting a lot of momentum for this next cliché. She does it. She has 3 seconds to make it to this last one. There we go.
And she just runs out of time, but she's gonna keep going to try to finish it. And She almost makes the grab. Amazing effort by Riley Irwin.
We will definitely be seeing Riley in stage 2.
She said
It's not a difference. It's like this.
Next up we have Audrey Kaya. Sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong. She is from a gym in Syracuse and is doing very well on these first 3 obstacles. Has perfect technique on the cane run and pushes it off the makes it through the turbo rolls no problem.
A great pace so far. This is the pace to clear the stage as long as she's able to keep it up on these last 2 obstacles. But we've seen these take a lot of time, especially this third sword. But it won't take her time.
Something that I've seen over our number of runners.
Here we go.
Something I've seen over the runners is their time management gets better and better. And I feel like Audrey's is the best, which gives her time to clear with a total of 20 seconds left.
But this is such a hard obstacle. She has to make it to the last one. This transition is really challenging. 10 seconds left.
Yeah, she doesn't have time.
This should put her in first place if she makes the grab. She's a little hesitant on the grab and just runs out of time.
Great effort from Audrey.
Puts her in first place on the leaderboard. We will definitely be seeing her in stage 2.
Congratulations to our new front runner for the Preteens Women's Division.
Next up we have Bianca Brink. She is from Grips Gym, Grips Ninja Gym, and is from the Midwest region.
Yes, she comes from Southfield, Michigan.
Bianca likes balance obstacles and rope obstacles, which we have in this course with the turbo rolls and the carousel. Bianca also does karate and soccer, which she's been doing for 5 years, and dance classes for 9 years, which is more than half her age. It sounds like Bianca is very busy.
A very well-rounded experience in sports.
Yeah.
Turn the back up.
And Bianca is off on our first obstacle, being very precise with the quad stops.
Bianca has been doing ninja for about 3 years by now. Now into the third obstacle, the cane run. She seems a bit uncomfortable on this obstacle, but she's still going to make it through. Now into the second cane.
Being very precise, taking a little bit more time than usual, but she looks like she's gonna get through. She has 20 seconds left, which means that she has to go quick on these obstacles.
Now it would be really impressive if we could see Bianca get through the carousel. See a lot of competitors slip up here. She has 10 seconds. Maybe she can do it. And she does.
But it looks like she's gonna time out on the swords. Amazing job by Bianca, one of our most well-rounded athletes out here.
All right, let's keep up that energy. Good run, still taking place right now.
Now we have 3 runners left in this wave, and that starts with Layla Farlow. Layla is from the Midwest region and qualified through Sinai Sports.
She's from the elite.
Great job to the families and friends out there in the crowd for providing all the energy to everybody. Keep it up. We appreciate y'all being out here now as well. Thank y'all so much. Big shout out to DGS and Ninja Works keeping things running. Series 1 is keeping
They're
our
going very quickly through the cane run.
traction up. Big shout out to the other vendors and sponsors as well. Stage 4 Designs.
Has proper technique. Oh no!
Guaranteed to last.
But she just slips off of the cane.
Check them out in booth 4. Also, Pop and Hold. You can check their tent out. And
But
number 15.
Layla keeps going.
Awesome. Unique
Something that athletes should have resistance.
Go check out Pop and Hold in booth 15.
Here we go. Layla is going to move on to the swords. She has about 20 seconds to be able to complete this obstacle.
Also, Ultimate Obstacles in New England, the largest and most professional obstacle training facility. Visit them one and more. Over in booth 11.
And she unlocks the third. It's a very tricky transition that she just completed. And that will be time.
And she times out. Amazing run by Layla. Next up, we have Lauren Murphy.
Lauren qualified through the New England region, competing at Ultimate Obstacles. And here she goes. Very quickly onto the second obstacle. She's moving with the pace with the intent to make it to the end of the course, it seems.
Something that our runner's been learning throughout the course.
Definitely. It looks like she's going to make it to the swords with over 45 seconds. But now the big test is this third sword right here. She unlocks it and makes it to the fourth.
She's gonna make it to the final obstacle with about 30 seconds left. A lot of time.
Time is not the issue. The issue right now is, can she beat this obstacle? No one has been able to defeat this today. No one has cleared stage 1 in this division. Can Lauren be the first?
Lauren might.
10 seconds left.
10 seconds left to clear this.
She has to hurry. Here we go. Oh! Oh, what a great try from Lauren.
Amazing job. That puts her in
It's messy from our end. We'll take fourth.
in fourth place. And we are on our final runner in week 2, which is Chloe Blank.
Chloe Blank, her home gym is Obstacle Ninja Academy, and she's been doing ninja for about 5 years.
Her ninja name is Hyper Ninja, which means she has a lot of energy on this course, but does help with stamina. And she is off with a lot of energy on these obstacles.
She writes that her motto is, when things get tough, push through. But it doesn't look like things are even tough here. She makes it through the first 3 obstacles without any real hesitation. And slides down on the carousel, but has plenty of time to try the rest of the obstacles here.
The balance, like the tornado part, the swords, or the mostly here, in time.
She is on the sword. Something about the swords is the popping out. A lot of our athletes have been struggling with the popping out, but Chloe does it very easily. There are two strategies for this popping out of the third one. It's either going all the way up or just using your hand. And both are very efficient, but also are time consuming as well. Right, Ozzy?
Yes, absolutely. 13 seconds left. Maybe she can be the first competitor to clear this obstacle.
That would be amazing and a definite confidence boost.
This transition is so hard, and she almost has it, makes it right to the end.
And that is the end of Chloe.
She has a lot to be proud of.
Run.
Yes,
That is the end of Wave 3 Preteen Females, and we will be back. I mean, Wave 2.
We're going straight into Wave 3.
Oh, we're going straight to Wave 3? And we are going to start Wave 3.
Aren't we starting? Oh, yeah.
You're going to take a 10-minute break right before you start. That was the last one, but online it's now showing that we're going straight into, they're all listed together. screw around.
Welcome back to the World Ninja League Championship of 2024. This is the preteen female division.
Wave 3.
Yes, Wave 3, that's right. Yep. Our competitor to start us off in this wave is Rebecca Tillins.
It looks like she's from Ninja Mania and is from the New England region. Rebecca has very good technique on the windshield wipers and the rolling cane run.
Now just a reminder to those watching along, this is now the third wave of the preteen female division, and we've not had anyone clear the entire stage. We've had many make it to the last obstacle.
I am very close.
Yes, but many athletes have gotten very close. But it seems to be a very challenging stage. So let's see if Rebecca can be the first.
She has about 30. She's gonna get to the last obstacle with 30 seconds left.
Very good pace. This could be it. And the first runner of our wave be the first clear. Over 20 seconds, the time is there. But if she makes it to this last set, that transition is so challenging. No one has been able to make it to the end of this obstacle.
Will she have what it takes?
And she's gonna go for it. Time's running out. 4 seconds left. Oh.
And she just about makes it, but her hand placement is a little off. But that's an amazing run by Rebecca. Our first runner in wave 3. Puts Rebecca in third place. Now, next out we have Kariana Fridas from wait, can you go back?
There we go.
From Vitality Optical Fitness.
Ariana has been doing ninja for 5 years.
And the 5 years is paying off right now. She's looking very strong and efficient. Let's go, Carrie!
She says in her bio that she's lucky enough to train at Vitality with some of the best athletes in the world, and she also likes to sing in her spare time. She actually qualified through the Barbados Ninja Throwdown. Getting a lot of momentum on this obstacle.
Making it to our final obstacle with a total of 20 seconds left, enough time to clear.
10 seconds left on this last obstacle. Big swing. Can she make the transition, be the first of this entire division? Oh, can't quite do it.
And just lifts off. Amazing run from Kariana. That puts her in 8th place on our leaderboard.
And that secures her spot in stage 2, surely.
As our runs go on, I feel like a lot of our runners have been learning about time management.
Definitely.
And knowing that they need to get to that last obstacle. I mean that the swords with 45 seconds left.
And it looks like our next competitor, Taylor Gillis, is no exception to that. She's breezing through these first 2 obstacles.
Something different is she's wearing a skirt on the course. Something I have not seen all day in the preteen division. She is a little low on the rope, like you said, Ozzy. But she recovers from it, making it to the swords, like we said, with about 36 seconds left. Should be enough time to clear the swords and maybe even get pretty far into our final obstacle, Be the Storm. Be the Storm definitely is our biggest touch point on this course besides the swords.
And almost makes it through the swords. Ends up a little short on the dismount, but still is going to give our last obstacle a try. Here she goes. Can Taylor make the
And
transition?
she is doing the final obstacle. She is very determined to clear this. And that is the end of Taylor's run. Next up, we have
I believe that's Kiara.
Morin.
Kiara Morin. She
She is from TA Ninja Team.
coming from the New England region. She qualified through Ultimate Obstacles. And now she is here at the World Championship.
Give me 1 second.
She's looking very strong through these first 3 obstacles. Being very cautious with her movement on the quad steps. I feel like over the waves have been going on, they've been improving on the turbo rolls. Don't you think?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. I have not seen nearly as many mistakes on the turbo rudders as I have before.
I think they figured out the technique from the turbo rolls to the carousel, which is giving them more time to get farther in the back half of our final 2 obstacles.
It looks like Kiara is going to go for the dismount with about 20 seconds left.
Which is enough time to clear this obstacle if she goes quickly. The deciding factor of clearing is the time factor.
I mean, the time factor and if you can stick the transition at the end. We've seen a couple competitors have the time to clear, but that last transition is so challenging. Kiara's going to make it to the end. Let's see if she's going to go for the transition. And she goes for it, can't quite stick it, but either way, fantastic effort from her. Now on deck, we have Eliana on ramp. Her home gym is Ninja Fit, and she claims to both excel in academics and athletics.
She's also a key player on her school volleyball team, and she demonstrates exceptional skills and teamwork. Her true passion lies in ninja warrior training, where she dedicates countless hours to mastering obstacle courses. Eliana balances her busy schedule with top grades, enjoying spending time with friends and family, and actively volunteering in her community. Her achievements were recognized when she was named the 6th grade Athlete of the Year, reflecting her dedication, hard work, and inspiring spirit. This sounds like a very well-rounded athlete, and she is already on the back half of our course with a total of 30 seconds left.
She might have the time to clear.
But is it the technique and the grip strength that Eliana will have?
That's the right question. Let's see. Over 10 seconds. This is the moment of truth. Can she do it? Oh, she tries to skip the ending.
But she just misses the platform.
Wow, what a brazen technique, but valiant effort from her.
That was a nice skip. Maybe some of our other runners will try to do the skip that she tried. That puts Eliana in 4th place. On our leaderboard, we have Audrey and Eliana in 4th. Next up, we have Faith Padilla from Ninja Academy. She has Coach Mike on the sidelines and also has the silly socks as well. She also, like many other runners have, has cool hair. She has blue hair. She makes it by the carousel very swiftly, going onto the swords with 37 seconds left, which is enough time to clear it and get deep into our final obstacle. She's getting a little hung up going up to the 3rd sword, but makes the transition on her 3rd time.
Last year, Faith competed in Tier 2 championships, and she was a top athlete, and now this is her first year in Tier 1.
It's it's really paying off. And she gets the third sword unhooked, but she does have 10 seconds left, 5 seconds left, so she will have to go very quickly. And she just runs out of time, almost making the dismount. Very close, but amazing job by Faith. Next up we have Elizabeth Hamilton.
Elizabeth qualified through Austin Ninjas and is from the South Central region.
A very uncommon region we've seen today. She's doing a thumbs up to her coach, and she looks hyped to run this course.
And here we go. Elizabeth is off.
Going very smoothly through the windshield wipers, something that some of our athletes have been struggling on. Taking a little bit of extra time on the cane run, but it's okay because she can make up the time with the turbo rolls and the carousel. Has the correct swing path to get to the dismount and is trying to get momentum. Ooh.
It's a little bit stuck. It looks like she recovers though, nicely through the carousel.
She has 25 seconds left on this final and on the swords, which isn't enough time to clear, but maybe not get to our final obstacle.
10 seconds. Let's see if she can make it through this one. She's in a bit of a tricky situation right now. And she makes it to the fourth. It looks like she can clear.
And just times out on the dismount. Amazing job by Elizabeth. Something that a lot of our runners have been struggling with is time management. But we've been improving. And she's getting a lot of hype from her friends on the sidelines. Next up, we have Taylor Mason from Power Parkour. She has her dad as her coach on the sidelines. Taylor is, this is her first year actually doing Ninja Warrior. She enjoys meeting everyone and traveling all around the world with her dad to do ninja competitions. Her favorite parts was getting wild wings after every comp. And she likes to bake, do hair, and hang out with friends. For her first year, she is doing very good with a full 50 seconds left on these final two obstacles, which is more than enough time than you need.
Now, under her athlete statistics, she has written that her wingspan is, and I quote, not long enough. So that will be a disadvantage for her on these last two obstacles, definitely. Let's see if she can make it through them.
She is 4'8", one of our smallest athletes in the preteen female division, but she is doing this very easily, making it through the swords. Now she just has to make the dismount, and she will have at least 15 seconds left on this final obstacle, enough time to get pretty deep or even clear. Something that I've seen in Taylor is perfect technique throughout this whole course, I feel like.
Let's see if she can make it to the end.
She makes it to the final fish and tries to get through it really quick, but times out. Amazing effort by Taylor.
And what a way to end your first year ever in Ninja.
Probably going to qualify for stage 2. Next up, we have Betty Tremble. She is from Mist Ninja. She is from North America.
Or she's from, specifically, she is one of our competitors who is traveling down from Canada to compete today.
That is a big commitment to come from another country to compete. Something that shows the passion for Ninja. She makes it through the turbo rolls very easily, but gets a little low on the carousel, which causes her a fall.
And now what I love to see of these athletes is that Even if they stumble, they just run right to the next one and are just so excited to tackle every obstacle on this course and make the most of their time here. That is what Betty is doing today.
She unpops the third sword, but does let go. But she's trying to get back to it, trying to reassure it, and she does, and just slips off. And now she is going to attempt our final obstacle with a total of 10 seconds left.
And time has run out, and that will be the end of her run. Now on deck, I hear chants for the next competitor, or the next athlete that is Emily Faney. Emily is from the Northeast region, qualifying through MLab in New Jersey. Actually, I apologize, qualifying through Ultimate Obstacles, rather.
She's from the New England region. She's getting through the first 3 obstacles very quickly, getting through the carousel and dismounting with a total of 50 seconds left, which is enough time to clear this course. Looking very strong out there. Getting up to the third one with no problem, popping it out very easily and going straight to the final sword.
You got time, Em! You got time!
She's on to the final obstacle with almost 30 seconds left, which is more than enough time for this obstacle.
Yes, Emily!
But the defining factor is the grip strength.
All right, Emily's on to the third set, now to the fourth. Now this is the moment of truth. Can she make the transition? 10 seconds left. Oh, so close!
Amazing job by Emily Faney. Amazing run. That puts her in 5th place on the leaderboards. A definite pass to stage. Next up, we have Abigail Mowry. She's out of Dexterity Depot. She's been doing ninja for 4 years.
It depends how much time there is. So if I have like some time left.
So ninja is her main sport, but she plans to do cross country this fall and track in the spring, focusing on hurling. She also loves to read and do Legos, and her favorite subject is math, and she also hopes to be an engineer.
She also has the silly socks. Looks like stitches on them. Very funny. I've competed with Abby a couple times actually. Well,
I see.
My sister has.
Right.
And Abby is a very fierce athlete. She's very determined to clear the course. And has very good coaching from Tim at Dexterity Depot. Taking a little bit of time on the third sword, but is reassuring to pop it out. She has her hands in a different place than others, but it doesn't matter because she clears it. Now she's on to our final obstacle. There's a total of 5 seconds left, which should get her to the second fish and makes it to the third. She is going to attempt to clear the course, to clear the final one, and almost makes the dismount. Fist pumping Coach Tim on the sidelines. Amazing job by Abby. Next up we have Lilium Heim. She is from Obstacle Ninja Academy in Orlando. She's been doing ninja for a total of 5 years and is ready to clear the course.
So, as Cooper said, this is her 5th year competing, but it's also her 5th time making it to Worlds. And she's also been to stage 2 4 times.
4 out of 5. Maybe this will be 5. Maybe this will be her 5th time making it.
Let's see.
You got this, Lilium! Woo!
Here we go. Lilium has plenty of time left as she moves on to turbo run.
She's
and now
being
carousel.
very efficient with these first 4 options, giving her a total of 52 seconds for these final 2 options. She's getting a lot of encouragement from her teammates on the sidelines. Yeah, unhooking the 4th
Very good strategy as she makes
sword
it to
on
the sword.
very good. 3rd sword, sorry. You got this,
Over 30 seconds left, and she makes it dismount.
Yeah, let's go, Lilia. He has a lot of time to clear this course, more than enough time. But the deciding factor is the grip strength on that final fish.
Yes, she's easily secured her spot in stage 2, but the real question is, can we see our first clear on stage 1 in the preteens division?
I think we can.
10 seconds left. Oh, and she reaches for it. What a play! She's the first to do it. She has 8 seconds. She goes for it, and she's clear.
We have our first clear from Lilium Heim. Amazing job by Lilium.
Incredible. I'm so happy to see a competitor clear this stage.
And that
was
puts
Lilium
her in
Hives.
first place overall. I knew we could get a 1 clear out of our PT females. Now, will Victoria Mitchell be our next? That's a little hung up on the windshield wipers, but reassures it.
Making up a lot of time here on the cane run.
She qualified at Cine Sports to come to Worlds and is from the Midwest region.
Very confidently through the swords right now. And even more time than our last competitor had. This very well could be the second, not only the second clear, but the second in a row from Victoria.
Yes. She's getting a lot of hype from her coach on the sidelines.
Over 20 seconds as she makes it to the last set.
Will she be our second clear?
And she reaches for it.
The beta move just to reach.
Wow!
Will she be our second clear?
Over
Even
10
faster?
seconds, she's gonna do it!
She's cleared
and
it!
she has
Our
cleared
second
stage
clear
1!
in a row! Amazing job by Victoria. I think our athletes have finally figured out how to clear this final obstacle.
What a remarkable strategy from Lilium 2 runs ago to reach around to the cradle, and then for Victoria to do that as well. It seems that our competitors are finally getting a grasp of this course.
I see many more clears in the future, and Michelle Fu might be our 3rd.
Michelle is an international competitor hailing from Canada.
A big time commitment.
Good job, Tori.
Looks like she's getting a little hung up with the canes on cane run, but she is going to clear it with a total of 40 seconds left, which means that she will have to go a little quicker on the carousel and turbo rolls. She's taking a little break with her hands so she can reassure her clearing. She gets a little hung up on the carousel, but she has the perfect swing on the rope. But she just slips off, her hand gave out. But that was an amazing run from Michelle Fu, traveling all the way from Canada. Amazing accomplishment.
And she's still going to give it her best try on this next obstacle, the swords. And that will be time.
Something that I think is, it is amazing that people from other countries are coming here. I think it shows how much passion they have for the sport.
I mean, that's a great point. I think that's a great point to make, seeing competitors from not only Canada, but I've seen competitors from Australia, Barbados, China, France, a lot of French competitors, Hong Kong. And as you're saying, it does show the passion that people have for the sport. And what's even better about it is that here it's not countries competing against each other, it's people from all around the world cooperating with each other to beat the common enemy, which is the obstacles.
Next up we have Reese Huffman. She is from ITC. Charlotte Ninja Gym. She's been doing ninja for 3 years.
You ready?
And Reese is known for...
She's known as the bilingual ninja because she's fluent in both English and Spanish.
Dang. She's qualified for W Worlds for the past 3 years and participated in the Premier Series last season and qualified for UNAA and FINA World Championships in 2023. Besides ninja, Reese is an excellent student and enjoys sports including soccer, basketball, and track and field. Reese is getting really far into this course with a total of 18 seconds left on our final obstacle. This should be enough time if she does the beta move that our other runner's been doing.
10 seconds left. She might be able to go for it.
And she just slipped off. An amazing try by Reese, being almost our third clear. Amazing job. Great effort by Reese. Next up, we have Lennox Mason.
Lennox is a competitor from the U.S. Southeast region, and she qualified through Austin Ninjas.
Last year, she made it to the Premier Series in South Carolina at Motive. She is a very efficient and strong athlete, as you can see from her course run. She clears turbo rolls and carousel, moving on to the swords with enough time left to clear the course. She makes it up to the third sword, no problem, unhooking it, and makes the dismount.
Wow. She has the time to clear the stage. Now, as you keep saying, it is a matter of do you have the grip strength to make that last transition? And I feel like it's more of a matter of technique than it is grip strength, actually.
Yeah, to be honest.
Will she go for the static or will she go for the big lache? But first she has to make it there.
The
10
static
seconds
has
left.
been more efficient as we
And she goes for it?
And she does make the static.
Wow.
With
3 seconds left. She has to go right now. She wants to clear.
And she has to.
No,
and she
so
just
close.
runs out of time. Just times out before slapping the buzzer. Amazing run. Lennox, which puts her in 6th place. That is good enough to make it to stage 2.
Definitely,
so
she has a lot to be proud of.
She was in the air.
And now starting her run, we have Charlotte Reed.
She is from Strive Ninja Gym in the New England region and qualified at Ultimate Championships for Brooks. She just slips off of the carousel, but she smiles, big smile on her face, and keeps going. Something that all of her runners should have is their head held high, because it's awesome just making it to Worlds.
It's easier said than done to have a slip up and then keep going with a smile on your face. So all the respects to competitors who just keep on going.
Charlotte is going to have 25 seconds to attempt the swarm, something that only 2 of our athletes have cleared. 3, sorry.
Now can she make the transition?
She does.
Wow, she goes for the reach and she sticks it. And she's gonna go for the dismount. Charlotte has completed the hardest obstacle on our stage.
Amazing job. She should have her head held high because that was an amazing effort. Next up we have Ella Dew. She is from the Rocky Mountain region. I think our only runner from Rocky Mountain region so far. Here's what city it says she's from.
Oh.
She's getting a little hung up on cane run, but she keeps going.
She went super slow.
Here we go. Ella's onto the carousel.
Jump.
No hanging on the rope, but she survives anyways. About 40 seconds left for 2 obstacles.
Enough time to clear.
If
I do any more, then I'll probably
Okay. Stay warm. Keep those hands warm. Do not let them get cold.
Ella's making her way through the swords with about 15 seconds left. Maybe enough time to clear, but she's going to have to hurry if she wants to. She just holds on to the 3rd sword and has a second to clear.
Nice. Makes it through the swords with just enough time.
And that secures her spot of clearing the swords. Amazing job by Ella. Next up, we have Riley Bishop. Riley Bishop is one of our smaller athletes, as we can see. But something I know about Riley is she brings it. She is always at 120%. Very fast.
I see what you mean by 120%. Very quickly through the first 2 obstacles, it looks like. Hops immediately onto the cane as well.
Has the correct technique on this. And just hangs on.
Wow, this is a powerful competitor. She's moving with so much energy right now.
Has a lot of swing and momentum through these obstacles. No hesitation, going straight into them with a total of 50 seconds left. And she's already halfway through the swords, unhooks it like it's nothing, and she's going to dismount with a total of 35 seconds left. Oh, but she just missed the dismount. Still, amazing run by Riley Bishop. We can see that she was going 120% with her speed, agility, stamina, and skill.
And she still has enough time to make it through this obstacle. It would be incredible if she could say that she beat the hardest obstacle on the stage.
And be the smallest one.
She's going to go for the leap.
And she just slips off. Amazing job by Riley Bishop. That's something that all of our runners should bring. 120% to the course. Will Savannah Robinson. Next up, we have Savannah Robinson. She's been doing ninja for 5 years, and her biggest accomplishment is finishing in the top 10 mature kids for the first time at Worlds and getting 2nd place in cliffhangers and the skills.
Outside of ninja, her hobbies are writing, and she also loves math and has a 4.0 GPA.
Later this summer, she's going to go a 5-day backpacking with her dad. Yes, Savannah, you got this. I'm due. You can do it.
Let's go swing over like you. Just like that.
Yes, Savannah.
See how easy that is?
Wow, she's making a very quick work of the first few obstacles.
Already to the back half with a total of 35 seconds left, which is more than enough time to clear this course. But is she going the Lachey move or the static move? It looks like the static move is more efficient.
And she's going for it. Wow, she nails it. 15 seconds, the crowd is going wild.
Everybody's cheering Savannah's name. And she has
does it.
Clear, being our 3rd clear, Savannah Robinson, which puts her in 3rd place overall.
What an incredible time. Doesn't even need the 10-second buzzer. And she will easily move on to stage 2.
Our fastest clear of today.
Congratulations to Savannah.
Next up, we have Grace Charbonneau. She is from Ninja Mania. She is one of our fastest athletes I have ever seen because my sister actually went against her, and Grace is a very efficient athlete.
It says here that she is a 6 times World Ninja League World Finalist, 2021 FINA Speed World Champion, 2021 UNNA World's 5th place finisher, and that is among many other accomplishments. So this is a very accomplished athlete.
She played soccer in Italy as well.
She qualified for this event through the Barbados Ninja Throwdown.
Which not many of our athletes have been doing, and is from the New England region. She, like I said before, she's from Ninja Mania, and her saying is no chalk, no problem. She has a total of 20 seconds left to do the final obstacle, and is already halfway through, and is on to our final fish. She is doing the static move.
Wow, a big reach, but can she stick it?
Has a very large
10
wingspan,
seconds.
and sticks it. Now all she has to do is
5
make
seconds
the
left. She needs the dismount.
dismount.
And she does!
And she
There we go!
Fourth player of the Preteen Female Division, which puts her in 4th place overall.
Congratulations to Grace.
Amazing
What a
ride.
performance.
Next up, we have Lucy Gross from Dexterity Depot. Lucy is a very efficient runner. Looks like Tim is giving her a visualization of the course.
Nobody's been able to lachey and catch it. Only the people that have reached.
No, yeah, no one has been able to do that yet.
It looks like the static move on the final obstacle is the way to go
Right.
on the storm.
If you were competing on this course, is that what you would do?
Yes, because I would actually do that if I saw someone else do it.
Yeah.
But I think I would try it, to be honest, because my wingspan is not that big, to be honest.
Yeah.
But I would try it anyways, because I think that's the easier way, to be honest, in my opinion, coming from an athlete. So I would actually do the static move.
I see.
But in practice, I would do the shade move, to be honest.
What do you think I would do if I was on the course?
I don't know. I think you'd do the static move, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't think I'd make it there. I think I'd fail
also
way
saves
before
a
then.
step because they're reaching it from the top instead of having to go under.
Right,
So
right.
it's saving time too.
Exactly.
Because if you go under, you have to go down and up. You just have to reach out on the other one. And
Right.
Lucy Gross is off onto the windshield wipers.
Lucy is another competitor from our Northeast region.
I know she's been doing ninja for at least 4 to 5 years. And it looks like it's paid off.
Absolutely.
She has a lot of momentum on the carousel, which gives her a total of 50 seconds left on this course, which is totally enough time to clear. She makes the sword with a total of 40 seconds.
So much time. This is probably our best pace of the night. Let's see it, Lucy.
Can you open this for me? Now she's on to our final obstacle.
On to the last set. Now, does she go for the static? She does.
She does, and she sticks it.
There we go. Okay. 13 seconds left, Lucy. And she makes a dismount. That is our second fastest time. Congratulations to Lucy Gross for moving on to stage 2 and clearing the first stage.
Amazing job, Lucy.
Oh, wow. Our next competitor is moving with a pep in her step. This is Alea Perron. Her home gym is Fitset Ninja Edmonton.
She's been doing ninja for 5 full years.
It shows.
And she is from,
She's from Canada.
yes. She is nicknamed the Battle Angel Ninja.
That's the other option.
It says here that Alea recently won her age division at the Canadian Nationals in Sudbury, Ontario.
Everyone's tried that.
She's on to the final obstacle already with a total of 35 seconds left.
Lost all of them on that.
She would like to thank her generous sponsor, Copperstone Holdings Incorporated, for their generous sponsorship, which enabled her to compete at finals this year.
Now she is on to the final fish. And she
Wow.
does the stag move like many others.
She
And
made
has
this look
a total
effortless.
Of 20 seconds left on this course.
Alea clears the stage immediately before you even know it. It's over, and she has beaten the stage.
And she is well before, and that puts her in first place.
6 seconds.
By 6
Wow. What a remarkable run, and what a difference from any other performance we've seen. That is Alea Perrin at the top of the leaderboard.
Next we have Rutha Ayung. She is from Obstacle Ninja Academy. She has been doing ninja also for 5 years. Rutha loves ninja, reading, drawing, and writing novels. Her favorite obstacles are any big laches, which we have in this course, and precision obstacles, which we also have with the turbo rolls.
You okay? You need anything? Okay.
What's up, my boy? It's my guy, Cooper. On the live stream. No Cooper, where are the snacks at?
And Rutha's through. Now onto the swords. 40 seconds left.
First move outside.
Maria here.
Okay. Outside.
Rutha's home gym is Obstacle Ninja Academy. And here we go. Last obstacle. This is the make it or break it obstacle. We've seen so many people make it here and fall short. But how will Rutha fare? Huge lache to the third. And she nails it.
Be our
10
final
seconds
field.
left.
And
Oh.
she doesn't stick the static move, but that's an amazing run by Rutha.
What's the yellow flag? What's the yellow flag?
It's maybe kind of clear.
I mean, yeah, they have to review it.
Yeah.
Touch attention.
She does get a yellow flag, but that's still an amazing run by Rutha. Next up, we do have Casey Gaspard. She's from the Rise at the Warehouse, a different gym we've seen. She is 5'4", and this is her third appearance in the WNL Worlds. She finished third in Spiral Staircase Skills Season 7 and completed 10 kids triathlons. Sorry. She plays the violin and is third place in the district for pole vault this year in 7th grade. She is also from the South Central regions. She is looking very swift on these first couple obstacles, wasting no time on the windshield wiper, but she does get a little hung up, but that doesn't matter because she keeps going on to the cane run. Now she's on to the turbo rolls with about 50 seconds left when she gets to the swords, which is enough time you need. She does get a little hung up though on the carousel, which does take a little time from her course run, but it's okay.
I'll say that the parent has a video if you need. Come on,
Okay.
do you want to give me your, what's your best contact info?
You want my cell phone number?
Casey's through the swords. Now for the last oh, looks like
But
she just misses the dismount.
Her toe touched the ground, something that a lot of our athletes been doing. But she doesn't even hesitate, and she keeps going into our final obstacle.
Wow, very clean transition to the end. Let's see if she can make the static. She goes for it. This is such a hard transition, and she nails it. A great run from Casey.
Next up, we have Jade Palomo. Jade is from the Rocky Mountain region. Like I said, we have had only one other runner from this region. So let's see what the Rocky Mountain region got. She's from the Ultimate Ninjas Elite Gym. She also has the silly socks with Oreos on them. She makes it through the windshield wipers with ease. And proper technique like we've been talking about on the cane run. Something that I've noticed with these runners is that they're very efficient through the turbo rolls, I feel like.
Yes, definitely. I feel like if you take too long, then it's easier to psych yourself out and stumble.
Yes. But Jade keeps going after her little stumble on the carousel. I think it's amazing how runners just keep going after the little mishaps. It just shows how much persistence and resilience they have for these obstacles. Failure is something that is hard to take, but all of our runners take it very well, which is very mature and hard to do.
And that's just the essence of Ninja Warrior, right? It's
exactly.
being able to get back up after falling down.
Next up, we have...
It's Nora Dittmers.
No, her name's not Nora. Her name's Mariah. I know for a fact her name's Mariah. Yeah, her name's Mariah.
Okay. Oh, this next one. Oh, okay. So the next competitor is not.
Next up, we have Mariah Rossi. She is from Adrenaline Monkey Gym. She's been doing ninja for a total of 5 years. She has 3 brothers.
Sorry, guys.
No, you're fine. She has 3 brothers who are amazing in like Texas Roadhouse rolls. She likes to rock climb and compete in the high jump when she's now working on ninja techniques. She made it to the Premier Series last year, as well at Motive in South Carolina, and she qualified from Senna Sports and is from the Midwest region.
Same thing. However, if he passed the obstacle, prematurely.
Something that her coach is saying is to stay loose on the starting block. Something that helps me when I run is always staying loose and like.
Can you tell me what it means to play loose?
So when I mean to stay loose, it's to like let all your nerves out and to just like be ready and like not to be stiff, because I like before runs like I get a little stiff and like not rusty, but like you're not fully ready yet. And to stay loose is to like stay ready, like don't get nervous and stuff. And I think it paid off because Mariah is making through these obstacles no problem, taking a little bit of time on the rings. I mean, not the rings, the canes, but still is going very efficient through the carousel. She's eyeing up the swords and is taking a minimum of 1 swing to get to each sword. She unhooks the 3rd sword, no problem.
It seems like a lot of our competitors have figured out the sword's obstacles.
Yes,
it was giving a lot of them trouble, but Mariah has no trouble through this at all. Plenty of time for the last obstacle. We haven't seen it clear in a while.
Mariah can be our 5th clear, I think.
10 seconds left.
Come on, Mariah.
She's gonna have to go for it now.
And she has.
Come on, Mariah.
And she slips. Oh, amazing run by Mariah Rossi. That puts her in.
That'll definitely put her in stage 2.
Yes. Next up, we have Eliana Musser. She's from Dexterity Depot. She's been doing ninja for a total of 4 years, and her brother Steven Musser is actually competing in the preteen male division on Sunday, I think.
It says here that Eliana has 5 chickens and also plays volleyball and does parkour.
She also is from the Northeast region.
It says here that her level is Grand Champion.
Dang.
So this must be a very experienced competitor.
She's making it through the... And she just misses the first sword slipping off, but that is still an amazing run by Eliana Muster. She keeps going with her head held high, like we were talking about. She unhooks the third sword very easily.
I mentioned, I know, so I said, Sam, and he's like, that's not good.
So let's see if she can make it through the last obstacle and end this run on a high note.
Everybody's mixed together, right? And he's a pretty good guy, I guess.
We transition to the fourth.
I definitely know that you were saying.
This competitor's experience is showing, and she goes for the dismount, almost 6-2. What an impressive show on that last obstacle, especially. That was Eliana Muster.
Next up, we have Carissa Johnson. She's from Conquer Ninja area. She's 5 foot, and this is Chris's favorite sport. She also has other interests as well. Chris enjoys musical theater and performed in the musical Once Upon a Mattress. And she also did The Little Mermaid. This year, Carissa competed on an elite cheerleading team called Junior Jewels at Arizona Element Elite. Carissa and her brother Kyler have been homeschooled and enjoy the monthly homeschool sessions offered at the rock climbing gym, roller skating, and ice skating rinks. Carissa loves to draw as well, and she takes weekly art classes for tweens and teens at Cactus Kids Art Studio. Her favorite artist is Frida Kahlo. Carissa as well loves to read and listen to audiobooks.
Carissa is now onto the swords.
This is
over half a minute.
Carissa
she unlocks it, but she's still stuck on the second. This is going to be a hard position to recover from, but she nails it.
Carissa's a well-rounded person, as we can see. And that helps with Ninja because you never know what's being thrown at you, but you can learn from all your different activities to get through a ninja obstacle. Will Carissa be and Carissa just times out, but that's an amazing run with one of our most well-rounded athletes, Carissa. Now we are on to our second to last runner in our third wave, and it's Juliet Beaupre. Sorry.
No, it's okay.
She is...
Beaupre, that's right.
Beaupre. She is a ninja who started training at 5 years old and has been doing this for 7 years and has been...
Wow.
And competed in 142 competitions.
That's a lot.
She also earned 53 podiums.
Looks like she slipped up on the carousel, but she's going to keep on going. This is a very accomplished competitor.
Yes.
She's competed on American Ninja Warrior Junior Season 3, and this is also her 6th appearance at the WNL World Championship.
She is also from New York City Ninja Academy, which a lot of our athletes have been from that gym, to be honest. It looks like she's struggling to get that third sword out, but gets it out and slips off. Now she's on to our final obstacle, the Swarm. This has been a very hard obstacle. Only 5 of our runners have cleared it, successfully clearing. But Julia might be one of our other clearers for this obstacle. She does make the overgrab.
Wow.
And sticks it.
Impressive transition.
Amazing
and that marks the
job
end of Juliet's
by
run.
Juliet. And now we have our final runner, Zoe Gilzinger. She got her rainbow tutu. She got her blue, green, and white tutu on with her taco socks. She's also called the bubblegum ninja, and she always chews bubblegum during her run.
Wow.
She has her dad on the sidelines as her coach, and she comes from Ninja Logic. She also loves her 2 dogs, and her mom has a business of obstacles. Selling obstacles that they hand make. Zoe is one of our very skilled athletes.
So here's what we'll do, ready? Let's watch it.
Her dogs' name are Beckett and Berkeley. She's also in the chorus and orchestra.
You got this, girl. You got
But
it.
also plays the clarinet. A lot of stuff right there. She also enjoys Harry Potter, the oceans and beach of Florida, but also enjoys the snow in the winter. As you can see from Zoe, she is a very efficient runner. Maybe that tutu's giving her good luck.
Maybe so. It seems like it. She's made it to the swords at a very fast pace.
Did you know that everybody on her team is actually wearing those tutus?
Oh, wow.
Getting a little hung up on the swords, unhooks it very easily with a total of, she's going to have at least 20 seconds when she dismounts, which is kind of enough time to clear, but she will have to boogie. She has a total of 13 seconds left, very close to timing out. But it looks like she's going to get pretty deep into this course and just misses the 3rd grab of the fish. Amazing run from our bubblegum ninja. She definitely put on a performance for us. And she hits the buzzer. Amazing job by our bubblegum ninja. And that is the end of our 3rd wave. We will be back with wave 4 in just a bit. back with Wave 4 Preteen Female. Up first we have Delaney Andress. She is from Nickel City Ninjas. She has been doing ninja for 4 full years. She is 5'7". That is really tall for an 11, 12, and 13-year-old. She's been to Worlds twice and placed top 10. Some of her favorite obstacles are linking laches, which you will have to do in this course, the pizza wheels, and balance, and also rings. And we have rings and we have balance. Well, we have canes and we have balance, sorry. She is from Canada as well. So that's a big time commitment to come all the way from Canada. She has her coach from the sideline coaching her. And she's getting a tad hung up on the ring, the cane run, but she gets through it. She has 50 seconds left on the course, which is enough time. And she is very low on the ropes and gets a yellow flag for it, but she makes it through the carousel onto the swords. She is also has a wingspan of 5 feet. She also has a wingspan, a very large wingspan, sorry. And yeah. And it looks like she just slipped up on the pop out on the sword. But she keeps going on to be the swarm, and she's going to try to finish it.
Back for safety. So you jump to it, go down and reach. So you have really stretched out and safety. Feet up.
Next up to the starting line, we have Charlie Ferguson. Charlie Ferguson is a very well-rounded ninja. Her home gym is M-Lab, but she also trains at Ninja Fitness Zone and Center Court. She has been doing ninja for 4 years, and her nickname is the Cat Ninja. Let's go, Cat Ninja!
Really good in the city.
Charlie is an animal person. Awesome. Charlie goes through the quad stomp very easily, getting through the windshield wipers quickly, and has perfect technique on the cane run. Did you know also Charlie has a dog and she works a kennel at her house? She also has 15 chickens and a rooster who named Dennis. She takes him for walks as well. She also has 2 cats named Sprinkles and Meow Pow Pow, and she loves them very much and gives a shout out to them. Charlie is also doing very well and unhooks the third sword, dismounting with a total of 33 seconds left. This is a very quick run by Charlie Ferguson. Charlie Ferguson can clear this course. She has a total of 25 seconds. She can be our 5th player, our 3rd player. Now, is she going to do the lache move or the static? And she does the static move, and she has a total of 10 seconds left to clear this obstacle. Now all she has to do is make the dismount, and she does, smacking the buzzer. Our second runner of Wave 4, and she clears the course. That puts her in 5th place overall, guaranteeing a spot in Wave 2. Let's give a hand for the Cat Ninja, Charlie Ferguson.
Congratulations, Charlie. Now on deck, we have Eliza Epstein. Her home gym is Flipside, and she's been doing ninja for only 1 year, but she's already here at the World Championship Finals.
That's an amazing accomplishment right there.
And In addition to ninja, she also plays piano and sings in the choir at her middle school, and she loves to read. She's from the Chicago suburbs.
Oh.
A good amount of time as she moves on to the second to last obstacle, the swords.
I feel like our athletes have been getting faster and faster as the waves go on.
Absolutely.
Just our second runner in wave 4 made the course. Maybe Eliza Epstein will be our next clear. She has a total of 10 seconds left. That is enough to get to the fourth fish, but she does have to go a little faster to get to it.
That's a grabber. Doesn't matter. Get up on top of that.
And she just times out, but she's gonna try to finish the course. Amazing run by Eliza Epstein. Next up, we have Everly Camps. She's from the Rides at the Warehouse, a very uncommon thing that we've had today. She's been doing ninja for a total of 3 years and has Coach Quinn on the sidelines. This is her second year of ninja, and went to the Premier Series at Fair Rocks. She loves traveling, reading, hiking, and generally being outside with her friends. As you can see, she has proper technique on these obstacles. And she's from the South Central region. As you've seen today, Ozzy, the swords has been people have been generally finding out the technique. So to you, what is the proper technique you've seen on the swords?
That's a good question. I think the best way to go about this is by keeping one hand on the second sword as you reach out for the third one, and then you unhook it, instead of getting to the third sword and then unhooking it with both hands on it, because that takes out a lot of energy from our competitors, which you need for this last obstacle, since it's also very draining. A little under 10 seconds, but let's see how far she can make it on this obstacle. 3 seconds. She goes for the static, she nails it, and she is out of time, but what a close run. I think that's a lot to be proud of.
Amazing job by Everly.
Next up, we have Natalie Gray. Her home gym is Ultimate Ninjas in St. Louis.
She's been doing ninja for a total of 3 years and is 5 foot. She has been to the 2024 Central State Ninja Association and the champion female ages 10 to 11. She also went to the 2024 WNL Heartland Regional, and she placed 4th place in that. She also went to 2023 World Finalist, and she made it all the way to stage 2. She also is a competitive softball player and is a pitcher or plays the outfield. Let's see what Natalie Gray can do for the rest of the course.
Over half a minute as she moves on to the last obstacle. She has the time to clear, but this obstacle is so tricky. Let's see if Natalie can figure it out.
And only about 6 of our runners have cleared it. So can Natalie be our 7th? And she makes the reach.
10 seconds left. She has to go. And she goes for the dismount. There we go. Natalie Gray has cleared stage 1.
That puts her in 5th place.
Congratulations to Natalie on confirming her spot in stage 2.
Next up, we do have
Annalie Faber.
Okay. We have Annalie Faber. She is from the Midwest region.
And I hear a lot of chants saying Annie.
She's from the Steel City Ninja.
Okay, oh yeah. Yeah, I'll probably
Gets a little hung up on the windshield wipers, but she keeps
start
going.
here and then I'll run over there when she makes the turn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And Annie, as her teammates are calling her, is making it through the front half of the course very efficiently. She also got the pigtails in.
It's always cool seeing the variety of hairstyles our competitors bring to the table at this event.
Exactly.
Unlock the third hammer using that technique I was talking about earlier, where you keep one hand on the second. And hopefully that will conserve some energy for this last obstacle. 10 seconds left.
She can clear this course if she links these obstacles. Also, linking does help in this course.
Wait, what does?
Linking. Do you know what linking is?
No, I don't.
It's where, linking is where you have no like extra swings. So you just do one swing.
Right.
No back swing. I mean, no like, it's like you only go back swing, go, back swing, go. And linking is very efficient, and it helps on these like the last obstacle on Be the Swarm, because if you're running out of time. And in
Also probably
stage,
conserves energy, right?
yeah, it does like save energy, and it also will help with time. And it also, in stage 2 and 3, will also help too, because there's gonna be a lot of linking going on there.
But now on the course, halfway through is Ayla Bertrand.
She is from the Southeast region and qualified at the Southeast region IX Tier 1 regional, sorry.
Come on, Ayla. Let's go, Ayla!
She is from Ninja Gym Team Level Up. That's what gym she is from. She is on her shorter side of athletes, but that doesn't stop her, because she has a total of 15 seconds left on the course and just has to make 2 more moves to hit the dismount.
She has enough time for it, but she's gonna have to move fast if she wants to clear stage 1.
Yeah.
10 seconds. She's going for the
She
static.
does make the static move.
Oh, that's a hard
and
move.
makes it. But she
3
has
seconds.
a
She
full
has to
3
dismount.
seconds to hit the buzzer.
No.
And she just misses it. Takes an extra
fantastic
swing.
try.
But that was an amazing run by Ayla. It shows how strong any size runner can be. Next up, we have Claire Dannard. She's from Ninja Mania, and she's been doing ninja for 6 years. She also likes to climb trees, swim, hike, paddleboard, and do just about anything outside, and has been recognized by her town with a Youth Conversation Leadership Award for her efforts in this area. She's currently in ornithology, gardening, and astronomy. She has 5 pet rabbits. She also has a novice
She's a novice competitive Irish dancer.
Oh, dang. She's a very well-rounded athlete and person, and she is already on the final obstacle with a total of 40 seconds left.
I didn't even realize. Wow, this competitor is quick. She has a lot of time.
One of our quicker athletes.
Wow, easily makes it to the last set. She's going for the static. It's an awkward grab.
But makes it look easy.
She has the time. She just has to make the dismount.
And
Claire Danner has cleared the first stage.
In first place overall.
Wow. With a time of under 1 minute, she skyrockets to the top of the leaderboard.
Yeah. One of our fastest runners today.
Congratulations to Claire.
10 seconds faster than third place.
She was almost 10 seconds faster
That's incredible.
than our second placeman. Our runners have been showing us all what ninja is today.
Our next competitor about to take on the course is Priya Bass.
She is from the Elite Ninja Gym as well, and has her coach on the sidelines.
Wow, storming through the first two obstacles.
Something I noticed is our smaller athletes have been doing, no matter their size, no matter what their size, they keep going at 120%. Something I feel like our shorter athletes are underestimated. But as you can see, she has a 6 save here with the carousel being very low on the ropes, but saves it. That takes a lot of strength and agility and core strength to do that. Because when you're really low on ropes, you need a lot of core strength to hold on. Now she's on the swords with about 25 seconds left, enough to clear the swords.
There's a lot of momentum for this.
Makes it up to the third one and does the harder move of popping it out, but it seems to be working. I've noticed that move is actually longer than the one-hand move. It's like it takes more energy and it's longer.
Right.
So I think the one-handed move and the static on the final obstacle is the way to go for these two final obstacles on stage 1. Yeah. There you go. Next up we have Avia Lopez. She is from the North America region, which is in Canada. So she's coming from Canada as well, one of our out-of-country athletes. Makes it through cane run. Now she's on turbo rolls. I feel like turbo rolls is now just a break obstacle. I feel like now, like it's an obstacle you can just take a break on. I feel like because it's in the middle of the course and it's like a break, and it gives you a run up for the carousel.
It's true.
So I feel like that's what. I don't think it's a crutch point anymore for our athletes.
It's not anymore, but it's important to say don't undermine the difficulty of the obstacle because so many people have fallen on that.
A wrong placement on the foot and you'll go down on that obstacle. But it looks like Avia is taking no time.
Oh, just misses her grid. Great effort from Avia.
This is weird.
Next up, we have Alexandra.
It's Grace Lawrence.
Oh, sorry, Grace Lawrence.
And her home gym is Maximum Effort Training Studio. She is a 3-time world finalist, and she is coming from the Midwest region.
Where is your band?
Grace makes it swiftly through the carousel, really taking advantage of the leftward swing to be able to grab the second rope. Lots of time left as she unhooks the third sword. And she dismounts. One obstacle left to go. Over 30 seconds on the clock. The time is there.
It's just if she's doing the static or the lache.
This lache is so hard. And she nails it. Now will she go for the static? She does. Oh wow.
Come on! Come on!
Lots of time left.
And
it looks like Grace Lawrence is gonna clear stage 1 and she hits the buzzer.
That puts her in third place overall in the preteen females division. Amazing job from Grace.
Get off your phone, aren't you supposed to be working?
Come on, Alexandra! Next up we have Alexandra. She is right out of the New York City Academy.
She's been doing ninja for 3 years. This is her second Worlds, and she also enjoys playing track or doing track at her school.
I'm pretty sure, finished top 10 at regionals at M-Lab. Alexandra also is did you say she likes doing ninja with her friends and training with her team.
Over 20 seconds left on the last obstacle. Makes a lache.
She should have enough time to finish this.
10 seconds left. It's going to be close.
I noticed that she has
Is she going for the skip? Oh, she goes for the transition.
And she is the first person
Wait, did she hit it? She does it! Wow, what an impressive performance.
And she is our first person to clear the lache way on our final fifth. And then she about makes it with about a second left. Amazing run by Alexandra.
Wow, and what a close call on the dismount as well. What an exhilarating run to watch.
Next up we have Katerina Manassi. She is from Grit Ninja. She qualified from the New England region for regionals. And she is from the New England region, like I said. My sister has competed with her, and Katerina is a very fierce athlete. Katerina has very good technique with these obstacles, like we've seen on the carousel.
Let's see how she takes on the swords. Very clean, transfer to the third.
Getting it out easily.
And there we go.
Gonna make it to the final obstacle with about 35 seconds left.
She looks absolutely calm and composed through this course right now.
Something that all our athletes need is calmness. She has her coach on the sidelines, who I think is competing later this weekend, I'm pretty sure.
On to the last part.
And she has a total of 15 seconds left, more than enough time to clear. And she does the skip move. Now it's a matter of holding on.
There we go, 10 seconds left.
And
She's gonna have to go. 5 seconds, and she does it. Katerina has cleared stage 1.
And that puts her in 9th place, a guarantee to stage 2. It's an accomplishment to make it to Worlds, but making it to stage 2, even bigger of an accomplishment. Next up, we have Kinsey Carvin. She is from Ninja Nation, Huntersville. She's been doing ninja for a total of 3 years now. And she appeared in the Premier Series, I'm pretty sure, last year. Kinsey is a 3X Ninja Carolina League champion, so she lives in North Carolina. She was the 2023 WNL Southeast Regional Champion and 2022 UNAA World Finals second place finisher. Kinsey also plays soccer and is first chair flute in her middle school band. Another very well-rounded athlete. And she is already on the back half of our obstacle. It just amazes me how fast these runners get through this course. It's like they're at the starting block and then they're already at the 5th and 6th obstacle, 7th obstacle, sorry. Right?
Kinsey over half a minute on this last obstacle. Could be going for one of our fastest paces of the day.
For sure.
Here we go, last set.
Final finish. Now it looks like she's doing the static move. Now it's a matter of holding on. And she
nails it.
And she makes the grab. Now she has to make the dismount.
And here we go. Kinsey Carvin has cleared the first stage in a time of 1 minute and 11 seconds.
That puts her in. Sorry, I don't know how to count. 7th place. I'm out of school.
Congratulations to Kinsey.
Next up, we have Grace Schneider. She is from the Rise at the Warehouse in Houston. She has been doing ninja for 5 years. And that 5 years has been showing on these first 3 obstacles that have been passed in a total of 15 seconds, which is very fast. She also participated in season 3 of ANW, American Ninja Warrior Junior, placing 3rd overall. That's a humongous accomplishment. And she placed 3rd place overall in skills in 2023 Worlds.
She is going at a blazing pace right now, has more than enough time to pick up chalk. 45 seconds on the last obstacle.
More than enough time to clear this course.
She has locked her spot in stage 2 easily,
And
but she
is
might lock her
linking.
spot in the first place position. Let's see.
And is linking the obstacles like I was talking about earlier, and makes and sticks the grab.
And Grace Schneider,
and hits the buzzer.
with 25 seconds left, that is easily the #1 position.
First place at 54 seconds.
What a fantastic run from Grace Schneider. And we
give a
will see her in
hand.
the second stage.
Next, we have Jordan Morehouse. She is from Albany Ninja Lab. She's been doing ninja for 2 years now. And she is also Jordan has hit the podium for the last 2 years and Tier 2 Worlds, including 3rd this year for Strongest Ninja. She started Tier 1 competitions earlier this year and decided to compete in the Tier 1 Worlds this year. Off the course, Jordan plays outside with friends playing volleyball or on stage for the next school musical. She loved horses, her dog Toby, and of course her family. And like I said before, she is already halfway through the course with another 40 seconds left. And this is only her first year in Tier 1. It looks like it's her 3rd or 4th year. Am I right, Ozzy?
Oh, absolutely. He's making mincemeat of this course right now. 1 obstacle left, 25 seconds left. Looking as adept as the rest of our champions who have been experienced for many more years than her. 10 seconds left though. She's gonna want to hurry if she wants to clear. Come on, Jordan. 1 second left. She has to dismount.
Jordan is
Oh,
also
she
from
just
the
misses
New
it.
England.
Oh, unfortunate, but still, what a great run.
For her
Completes
first-
every obstacle.
For her first Tier 1 World. Let's give a hand for Jordan.
Absolutely.
Next up, we have Addison Stockman. Addison is from the Jungle Gym. She's been doing ninja for 5 years now. And Addison is the warrior ninja. She is an advocate for mental health. She believes that not only in this sport but in life, that it is important to have a strong mind and strong body. Quote unquote from Addison Stockman. And now she is on to our final 2 obstacles with 50 seconds left. Like we said, that's the time you need to beat the course.
Clean transition to the 4th sword, and she will have just about half a minute to complete the last obstacle.
Has a lot of momentum into that second fish.
Now Addison on to the 3rd. And the 4th.
And now she has to do the static.
And she nails it.
hits it.
It looks like Addison might just clear the stage, but she has to dismount, and she does. That is Addison Stockman clearing stage 1 in a time of 1 minute and 14 seconds.
Puts her in 10th place. Amazing job. Top 10 for Addison. Next up, we have Sabin Gillitzer. Let me use the bathroom.
Yeah, go ahead.
What runner is this?
I'm sorry?
What runner?
Her name is Cindy. And this athlete is coming from the North Central region, and she is now. McCain comes right off the track. That's unfortunate, but she will keep on going. Just under a minute to try the rest of the obstacles and make the most of her experience on this stage. Looking very comfortable on the latter end of the stage. And she's through the swords. Now half a minute to take on this last obstacle. This has easily been our ninja killer of the event. We've seen more competitors fail this than any other obstacle, so let's see if she has what it takes to beat it. Clean transition to the third, and now for the last set. And she goes for the static. Under 10 seconds, and she nails the transition. And it looks like we will see her beating the hardest obstacle on our stage. What an incredible performance. She has a lot to be proud of from that run. Now at the start of the course, we have Melody O'Brien. Her home gym is Fit Set Ninja Edmonton, so she is coming from Canada. She loves Preteen, as any true Canadian would, and also looks up to her older brother, Spencer. Welcome back. She's been doing ninja for 5 years.
And she has another minute left to get to the course. But she just slips off of the carousel. An obstacle that people underestimate, but it gets the best of us. Am I wrong?
Not wrong at all. A lot of competitors go into this course with a lot of speed and confidence, but it's any small misstep can result in ending your run there. But ending your run there isn't actually going to end her run. She gives her best towards the last 2 obstacles.
And Melody just keeps going.
Right.
Keep it up, keep it up. Another shout out to our sponsors.
I did, yes. Our Canadian is going to go for the transition.
And she does.
And she grabs it, demonstrating a lot of strength. Let's see Melody hit the buzzer. And she does.
Amazing run by Melody. She kept her head held high. Amazing run.
Now, at the start of the course, we have Paisley Skanky.
Paisley Skanky is from Hit Squad Ninja Gym. She's been doing ninja for 4 years now. She is also known as
Skanky.
Smelly Melly.
Oh wait, I think that's the last competitor.
Oh, my bad. Oh, Paisley has a passion for conquering challenging obstacles. She's known for her determination, and we can definitely see that on the course right now. She also, Paisley's first year competing WNL, but has qualified for the UNAA World Championships the last 3 years in a row. She also loves triathlons, running, and is a 3-time school district spelling bee champion.
That's very impressive from Paisley. She's from the Rocky Mountain region.
And is already halfway through the course. She's doing the harder move for the pop-out on that third sword, and it doesn't seem that it's budging. But she, like we said, her determination is there. But that's still an amazing run from Paisley. And she still keeps going with her grit. Amazing run by Paisley.
Now next up on deck, we have Tenley Hinrich.
He is from Canada, actually. Another one of our out-of-country ninjas.
Everything's good over here.
It just amazes me how many athletes we have from another country. It's just awesome and shows their commitment and strength on ninja. As we can see, Tenley is going through Cane Run pretty easily. Got a little hung up, but clears it. Tenley is on to the swords, one of our other crutch points for some of our runners.
Oh, Has to go back to the second, but she saves it. The third is
And unhooks it, but it's a lot of swing going, so she has to time it correctly, like she
What
does
a
there.
save. Tinley making the most out of a very hazardous situation on this course.
Yeah.
And she completes the obstacle. Oh, just over 2 seconds. But either way, what a great run from Tinley.
Amazing run. It just amazes me how many out-of-country runners we have. It just, like I said, shows the commitment and how many different runners we have is just amazing. Next up, we have Maya Thames. Maya Thames.
Maya is from the Heartland region in the U.S. And she's going very quickly on the second obstacle and the third.
She makes it through the turbo rolls very easily.
Good time.
Yeah, very good time. Almost a minute left as she moves on to the second and last obstacle.
Maya is getting a lot of cheering from the sidelines, as you can hear.
Big dismount.
She makes the dismount with a total of 30 seconds left.
She has the time to beat this obstacle. Nice catch onto the second.
Maya has the time to clear the course. But is
14 seconds.
But is she doing the static move, or is she gonna do the shame move?
10
She
seconds,
does the
she's gonna
static
have to hurry.
move, but she has not a lot of time,
5
so
seconds.
she has to go.
She has to dismount now. 3 seconds. 2. And she does it! Maya Thames has cleared the first
She
stage.
clears the course. Amazing job, Maya.
And we will see her in stage 2.
Next up, we have my sister, Dakota Custodio. Dakota Custodio is from MLab, New Jersey, and has Coach Sully on the sideline. Dakota, as we can see, is being very efficient on these obstacles. She's on the windshield wipers right now and has blue eye black and MLab. She has all of her teammates cheering her on from the sidelines. Dakota is also a scout, plays lacrosse, and is a straight A student at school.
Wow, very impressive.
Also, this is Coach Sully's last year coaching.
Well, I'm sure he's so happy to see her performing as well as she is.
Dakota has a good time right now at 40 seconds left, going very swiftly through these obstacles, and Coach Sully is screaming her name. Dakota is on to the final obstacle with a total of 25 seconds. This is enough time to clear this course.
Second set, nice.
Dakota also loves her dog named Elsa at home. She is also nicknamed the Sassy Ninja.
10 seconds!
And enjoys spending time with her friends.
She's gonna have to hurry.
She has 10 seconds
Right
left.
into it.
Enough time to clear, but has to go.
2 seconds. Oh,
And just times out.
so
hitting the
close.
buzzer. Amazing run by Dakota. That guaranteed her spot in stage 2. Let's go, amazing run. Let's go,
Now at the start, we have Sydney Shanamian.
She's from the New England region and trains at the Strive Ninja Gym.
All right, Sadie's through the cane run. Now the curl, no problem. Carousel, also through that. Over 50 seconds, she's on good pace to clear.
go, Sydney.
All right, 30 seconds. Sydney's on to the third set. Makes a nice transition.
You got this, Sydney.
Here we go. One last part.
Go, Sid, go! Pull!
One hand on the next set.
Sid, let's go!
And she sticks it. 10 seconds. All she has to do is dismount. And Sydney has cleared stage 1. Her supporters are so ecstatic for her. A time of 1 minute and 12 seconds.
Sorry, I was clicking on something. Next up, we have Aria Burgoyne. She is from Iron City Ninja. She's been doing ninja for 6 years, and she was #1 in her region, I think last year and maybe this year.
Wow. All right, Aria representing the Midwest region.
It says she is a high energy and talent, talkative, social, and silly 12-year-old that always includes others and will always spot on the sidelines, cheering on her friends and other athletes. In 2020 World Champions for the Kids Division, she was first in regionals ranking 3 years in a row. Aria suffered from an overuse injury after last year's WNL Championship. A slipped disc and a stress fracture on her vertebrae, and her resting for months and then loads of PT and retraining with help of her coach, Steve
Makes the
Lecco.
transition.
Oh, dang, she already had
10
the last
seconds
court.
and she sticks it. And the crowd is so happy for her. Aria Burgoyne has moved on to stage 2 and has cleared in a time of, I believe, 1 minute and 12 seconds.
9th.
Or 1 minute 9.
I wasn't even done talking.
Ninth place.
Ooh.
Oh, 9th place. Aria has secured her spot on the leaderboard as well, so
Next.
congratulations to her.
Next up, we have Iman Varani. She ranked 3rd in regionals at MLab and is from Nova Ninja. Sorry, 3rd.
She says as a South
Second.
Asian American female, she hopes it inspires other girls like her to join the sport and make this more mainstream in the Asian community. Hence her name, the Bollywood Ninja.
She's supporting her Indian culture. What region is she from?
She's from the Northeast region.
Okay.
113 is
Her coach actually competed at MLab regionals as well.
Oh, wow.
She has 35 seconds left. Her family and friends are cheering her on from the sideline.
Here she goes, big leap. Oh,
And just misses the 3rd grab.
oh
Still
great try from
amazing
Iman.
run from Iman.
You got this!
Next up, we have Emmeline Archer. She's from Tri-Country Ninja Gym. She is a ninja who's been competing for 7 years now. One of our longest athletes athletes have been trained the
Most
longest.
experience, yes.
She is 4'8", so one of our smallest athletes as well.
And we've quickly through the first half of the course.
She qualified through Cinesports and is also a soccer player, 2-time WNL World's Strongest Ninja, a 2023 NSC Youth Championship, 2nd place, and was 2022 FINA champ. And as we can see, she's already on the final obstacle with a total of 30 seconds left.
Oh.
And just misses
Makes
the
a
grab.
nice save.
But
Can
still
Emily get
sticks
one of the
it.
best times? This competitor means business. And she makes a dismount. And she clears stage 1.
Amazing job.
That is second place out of this entire division, clearing in 55 seconds. Congratulations to Emmy, and we will see her in stage 2.
Next up, we have Vivian Safarini. She is from Florida, and qualified at Barbados Ninja, one of our few runners who qualify at the Barbados competition. Made it to stage 3 last year, I'm pretty sure.
Wow, and Vivian is moving very quickly through this course.
No, stage 2. She made stage 2 last year. Gets a little hung up on the cane run, but is still going. She has 50 seconds left, about enough time. She has Coach Lucas coaching her on the sidelines.
We go a big swing on the second set. Now for the third and the fourth. 25 seconds left as she makes the dismount. And Vivian Serafini is gonna clear stage 1. And she slaps the buzzer. A time of 1 minute and 2 seconds. What an incredible performance, putting her at 4th place.
Next up, we have Joelle Casey. She's from Obstacle Ninja Academy and been training for 6 years.
I was ready for it. I was like, years? Let's go.
This is Zoel's 5th year competing at the World Ninja League World Championships, and she's also a competitive soccer player. She comes from a family that all compete in Ninja Warrior, and her 3-year-old sister is currently following in her footsteps.
Aww. Her 3-year-old sister is probably watching somewhere from sidelines or online stream.
I'm sure she's proud, as Zoel is making it quickly through this course and getting through the swords. A very confident approach on that obstacle.
Has about 43 seconds left. Enough time to clear this course.
Nice, easy to show next.
Here we go, Zoel on the 4th set.
Reach over, bam, pull it down.
And a clean transition. All she has to do is dismount. She has almost 30 seconds, or 25 seconds rather. And there we go, Zoel has cleared stage 1.
Another one of our athletes that puts her in 3rd place.
Incredible. These athletes making it with in under 1 minute is so remarkable to watch, especially when a lot of athletes have struggled with time.
Next up, we have Micah Wagner. And she is off, already in the windshield wipers.
Oh, wow. Mika slips a little early on the cane run, but she's going to keep on going. No problems as she makes her way through the carousel.
Yes. Something I've noticed is even if runners fall, they keep going with their head held high. Something that's very hard to do as an athlete. But it shows strength and persistence.
Very confident approach on this last obstacle. And Mika makes it to the last set. Let's see if she can make the transition. She grabs over, looks steady, and she gets it. Now over 10 seconds left as she goes for the dismount. And what a fast performance. Making it through almost every obstacle. Mika Wagner has had an incredible run here at stage 1 at the World Ninja League Championship.
Next up to the starting block, we have our second last runner, Ryven Dales.
Ryven is another international competitor coming from Canada to North Carolina.
That's at least he has at least almost a 16-hour drive. A little hold up. But I've noticed that our athletes have been doing very well throughout this course. I feel like everybody's been getting better, and I feel like stage one is like shows everybody's strengths, and I feel like a lot of our runners are gonna make it to stage two.
Definitely. And what I've noticed about these competitors is that more and more of them are succeeding, but this course is still incredibly hard.
Yeah.
So showcasing the strength, you're completely right about that. It's like not everyone watching from home can do the same. So it's incredible to see this collection of incredibly talented athletes all performing at their best.
Yes. If you live streamers are watching from home, we have 2 runners left in our wave 4, and then we start wave 5 in another 10 minutes. Also, people watching the live stream, tomorrow, if your preteen families make it to stage 2, the link is also there so you can send to other family members and friends. It's right on YouTube on the World Ninja League channel. Walking into this course, the first time I saw it, I feel like this was going to be very hard. But now that we've been here for 4 waves now, I feel like we've seen the technique that we need for these obstacles.
Right.
And how the athletes are overcoming these challenging obstacles.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, even though it's a very hard course, the athletes have figured it out. Especially, I think, the swords, they figured out that holding on to the second while grabbing the third is help, and especially the last obstacle.
With the static move.
Yeah, with the static move. I don't think anyone cleared that until way over half of the competitors that faced the course, and now people are doing it left and right.
And now up to the block, like I said, is Ryven Dale. She is from She is also from Canada, like we said. A lot of our out-of-country runners are here. She has done 8 comps, no, not 8 comps. She's done 10 comps this year and qualified at the Canada Regionals.
That's why I'm hanging out, because I'm going to touch her.
Looks like one of our taller athletes, which gives her the advantage for the wingspan on these last 2 obstacles.
She doesn't have a lot of time left. If she wants to clear, she's going to have to move through this last obstacle quickly. It's possible, though.
It is possible.
15 seconds. On to the
She
third.
has 8 seconds, and she still has to make the static
5.
move. She gotta go. Like, one swing and go.
And it looks
And she just times out at the very end.
But she makes the static move, which is so incredibly impressive. And now she'll go for the dismount.
I'm Amazing job by Ryzen.
And she hits the buzzer.
Next up, we have our final winner, Elliot Peffy. Elliot is from the Heartland region and qualified at the Heartland Regionals.
Well, she's already on to the... The cane just slips off.
And the cane, like you said, just slips off the bar and she goes down with it. Like we said, these easier obstacles can slip up some of our runners, even the best of us.
When the goal is to make it to the end of the course in a time that is fast enough to clear and hit the buzzer, some people take the earlier obstacles for granted, don't give it enough consideration, or even if you do, accidents will happen. But Elliot is not stopping at all.
Still has 36 seconds left, linking this final obstacle.
She's looking so strong on these obstacles right now. And makes it immediately to the fourth. An easy transition for
Very
Elliot.
quickly.
Wow, one of our fastest performances.
Amazing job. And that is the end of Wave 4 Preteen Females. We will be back with Stage 5. I mean, not Stage 5. Wave 5 in just a bit.
Then smooth on the next one. And then the top is in.
Welcome back to the World Ninja League Championship of 2024. You're getting underway with the last wave of...
Second last wave.
Oh, the second to last wave, thank you. Of the teen or preteen female division. And this wave will start off with Jalen Cates.
You're in the right wave.
Actually, I think this is the last wave. In our last wave, we've seen a lot of success from our athletes, and we probably have many more clears to come. I'm only seeing.
I might be wrong.
Yeah, I only see on the spreadsheet we have.
I got the times wrong, probably.
Oh, okay. Oh, there we go. Jalen's back at the start. And she's off.
Go, Jalen, let's go!
Jalen is another athlete coming from the Rocky Mountain region.
Ooh! And she falls off the quad step with the cane.
But even after a fall like that, she's back up, ready to keep on going on the course. Here we go, through the carousel.
These easy obstacles can get the best of us.
That's true. And that's Jalen making it to the third and the fourth set. Very efficient. Lots of time left. And she nails the transition. One more leap to go for Jalen to beat the hardest obstacle on her first stage. And she's done it. She has a lot to be proud of for that run. That was Jalen Cates.
Next up, we have Everett Young.
Everett Young.
Everett Young. She is from the Big Time Ninja Gym.
She has a lot of titles as well. In 2023, she was the WNL Mature Kids third strongest ninja, second place course overall, third place skills overall, third place obstacle grip, third place obstacle tech, and second place in stage 2. And this is her 5th year qualifying for the World Ninja League Championships.
Taking a little too much time on the cane run, but recovers.
Now Everett needs to be conscious of time right now. A little under 40 seconds. This is a very experienced athlete, so surely she knows what she's doing. She's unlocked the third sword and now onto the fourth. There we go, 20 seconds left. It's enough time to clear this obstacle. She's onto the second. 10 seconds left, she really needs to hurry. There we go. Oh, and she's made the transition. 2 seconds left, she has to go right now. And she clears, what an incredible save. Everett Young breezes through the last obstacle to clear the first stage. What a close call.
Next up, we have Lily Wissig. She's out of Ninja Logic, and her dad is coaching her.
She's from the Northeast region. She was second in the world in points in season 8, and she has been weightlifting since she was 6 years old. She can currently deadlift 185 pounds.
She plays soccer and lacrosse, and is also a straight A student. She also loves playing the cello. She also has those
silly socks and is nicknamed the Horror Ninja.
Oh, wow. Lily's now onto the swords. The last two obstacles are where the stage becomes real. The obstacles get exponentially harder and more draining, but it's not stopping Lily.
She's on the final obstacle, with 20 seconds left, enough time, but she will have to go a little faster.
Wow, a very clean transition.
Fish, and is going to make the static move like all the other runners have.
10 seconds. She needs to hurry if she wants to clear. Can Lily do it? And she does. Lily Wissig has cleared stage 1 in a time of 1 minute and 15 seconds, and she will be moving on to stage 2.
Next up, we have Molly McGovern. She's from Obstacle Ninja Academy. She's been doing Ninja for also 7 years. She is also, this is her 6th World Championship. In 2020, she won World's Strongest Ninja for Kids Female Division. In 2021, she did American Ninja Warrior Junior. Molly placed 2nd in American Ninja UNAA World Championships in her division in 2021 and 2023. And her nickname is Molly Mac.
Wow, she's making a great pace right now. 55 seconds as she's on the hammer. She might just be going for one of the fastest times of the day.
She is also from the Southeast region.
One more obstacle to go.
She has 40 seconds left, more than enough time to clear this course.
Wow.
And it's linking her way through be the sword.
Over half a minute, can she clear it? What a time!
And she screams at the end of the course, just like her coach.
5 seconds. That is first place by 5 seconds, clearing it under 50 seconds, 49.17. What a phenomenal performance.
Definitely a guaranteed spot in stage 2.
Molly McGovern. That is a name to look out for.
Next up we have Ella Magnuson. She is from AXIOS.
Axios Warrior Academy?
Yes. She's been doing Ninja for 3 years now. She's 5'1", and she has been in Tier 1 regionals and 2nd place. And she also did Tier 2 World Championships this year as well. I feel like she's a very swift athlete right now, being very gentle with her movements, I feel like.
I imagine with more gentle movements and more energy you're conserving. Probably a good strategy for 2 very draining obstacles at the end of the stage.
This is the last obstacle with 30 seconds left. Enough time to clear. She is from the South Central region and is a pro ninja level.
12 seconds left and she still has 1 more set to go. The klaxon starts, she's gonna have to hurry.
She has to make the move and just slips off.
Oh, great effort from her.
Amazing job. And I don't think I noticed, but she also has the silly socks.
Yeah. You'll most likely see Ella in the next stage.
Next runner, we have Aria Kabazi. She is, this is her 2nd year doing WNL. She loves doing laches. And she got 3rd place at the Canadian finals this year. She's been doing Ninja for 5 years as well. A little trip up on the quad steps. Cane run, but reassures it. Taking a little bit too much time on this obstacle.
But she still has 50 seconds, and it looks like, yeah, she's quick on the carousel, so she's most likely, actually she's gonna have to swing back.
Like we said, these obstacles, you need to have the right technique on this, and if you don't, you have to rebound on the turbo rolls. Now she has 30 seconds, enough time to clear the swords, but maybe not enough time, maybe not enough time to clear the whole course. So, Arya has to hurry. But she just misses the dismount, her foot touches. This has happened to a lot of our athletes today. But it's still an amazing run from Arya.
Now let's see if she can make the transition. She sticks it. And now for the dismount. She ran out of time.
And the end of her course.
But she sticks it anyways.
Next up is Nellie Zoom. She is from MLab, Ohio. She has been doing it for 6 years. And she is 5'7", one of our tallest athletes.
Wow. Her wingspan is, and I quote, "I don't know, man."
She's been doing Ninja 6.5 years, and her favorite type of obstacles are long laches and flowy moves. And we have a lot of that today. Off the course, she does track and field, and she pole vaults. She is also a grand champion power ranking, and is from the Midwest region.
Nellie has 50 seconds, moving on to the second to last obstacle.
There's a lot of cheering for her sideline. Someone is even ringing a purple bell. Nellie has 30 seconds left on this final obstacle.
She has one final obstacle between her and stage 2, more specifically a buzzer. Here we go, 1 set left.
And she makes the final grab, but now she has to do the static move.
And she nails it. Now for the second part, where she grabs onto the other side. She has 10 seconds left. She's gonna have to hurry. Just 5 seconds. She has to dismount now. 2 seconds. And she does it.
And makes it with
just under 2 seconds left. That is Nellie Nellie moving on to stage 2. Congratulations to her. And her supporters are so happy.
And next up we have Nilsa Tanner. She is from Southwest region and qualified through the Southwest regionals. She has her coach on the sidelines. Has a little hold up on our cane run, but still clears it.
Oh wow, low on the rope, but it looks like he saved it.
Has about 40 seconds left, enough to clear the course. If she goes a tad faster, it'll help a little more. About 30 seconds left to clear this obstacle.
Oh.
And unhooks it, but doesn't hold on, and that's gonna waste even more time, and misses the grab again.
She's in a tricky situation now.
And now she has only had less than 20 seconds left, so
she's gonna be able to beat that obstacle. Very nice. Nilson's now into the last obstacle. 14 seconds left. She's gonna have to hurry through this if she wants to clear.
If Nilson wants to clear, she gotta make these moves quickly.
Oh, it just misses the lache.
Yeah, like you said, just missed it.
What a great run from Nilsa.
Next up, we have Nina Vidovic. She is from Authentic Movement Training. She is 4'7", one of our smallest athletes.
She's the youngest competitor in age bracket with the birthday of January 1st. And besides Ninja, Nina likes to do OCR and softball. She's ranked first overall in the preteen division of the Midwest region, and she accomplishing full course clarity in both flow and challenge courses. Very nice.
Her favorite thing is laches and Ninja, and she enjoys endurance courses over speed courses. So this might... She is from the Midwest region, like we said, and she has still 40 seconds left on this final obstacle.
Wow,
this is showing her first place spot in her region. And as our youngest runner in the preteen division, it's showing a lot.
What an impressive performance and a confident stretch to the last set. And she settles it. 20 seconds left. It looks like Nina Vidovic is going to join the rest of her competitors in stage 2.
Yeah.
And she's happy, hugs her coach. And with that, that is it.
We're going to have a lot of clears here going to stage 2, it looks like. Next up we have Taylor Nasco on the course. She is from Hit Squad Ninja Gym, and she's been doing ninja for 2 years. She's 4'8", and Taylor is a passionate and dedicated athlete.
In 2023, she entered her first major competitions, including the World Ninja League.
She is now on the
and placed 7th in skills at the WNL Worlds. And for the past 2 years, Taylor has won the regionals in her division.
I think it's paying off because she's looking pretty strong on the swords. Doing it the other way than everybody else is doing, but still makes it through.
Taylor is representing the Rocky Mountain regions as the #1 athlete from that region. She's doing the Rocky Mountainers proud. Getting a lot of swing on the second set. There we go.
And
third to the fourth.
Final finish.
Come on, Taylor, let's go! Big kick, big kick!
Lots of time left. It looks like Taylor is going to clear stage 1. There we go.
Amazing job by Taylor. Joining the stage 2.
Number 4. It needs to be turned back.
1 minute and 9 seconds is her time. And we will be seeing her later.
Next up, we have Melissa Verderat.
Over there beside the TV.
She's from France, actually. One of our farther athletes that's been traveling. I think do you know how many France athletes there were this year?
I know there's a lot of French athletes. Last year, I think it had the biggest representation of international athletes.
And I think this year's even more. It's just so nice seeing so many different countries here.
Of course.
She qualified at the District 44 WNL regional championships in France, of course. She's done.
Okay, so let's just go through the options now. As long as you keep your
She has done.
It's a little bit, it's like a delay almost.
I'm pretty sure 30 comps this year.
It's like a little bit of like a
Sorry, 3. And she's looking very strong on the windshield wiper, getting through it very quickly. Now she is on to the cane run, and she has very good technique for this.
Yeah, like something like that where like they let go of that second cane before that one went over.
A little hold up, but dismounts. Makes it through turbo rolls very easily, and has 40 seconds left to clear this course.
Melissa's moving on to the sword.
Oh, the little roller dudes? We had 4 and they all moved.
Now let's see what strategy she goes for on this obstacle.
They don't move at all.
Reaches one hand out to the third, unhooks it.
And unhooks it, but it's the timing now of grabbing it because it's swinging. And she does it easily.
I can't see it. I mean, like that's.
Prompt recovery from this
and now she's going to dismount with 15 seconds left.
I can't imagine that to be true.
Oh, but misses the dismount with a toe touch. Amazing run from Melissa, supporting France. Amazing job. She definitely supported and made France proud. Next up, we have Lola Rokas. She is
qualified from the Barbados and is from the New England region. Coach Lucas on the sidelines.
This whole cane obstacle is really wild to me. What were you saying? You're hearing about the last obstacle? I mean, it's just...
They really take them, I think.
Yeah. Okay.
To make it like that.
Like I said, I will open my
I don't see... This is the last one?
Yeah. They keep failing one
I can't see that would be an advantage to linking it, because then it's going to be moving.
There you go. Lola has started her run. Now onto the windshield wipers.
No, it's not going to lock into place. Like if you kick it, it's just going to continue to move. So, yeah, I'm joining.
I broke my arm and I
But on this second one, or no, yeah, on this second one, everyone is killing their swing, and I think the way that you're not going to, like, I don't think you're going to try to link it. Is that right? Yeah, okay. So if you're not going to try to link it, then try to get almost like the underbar stuff you were working, like land with your feet and double loop.
Now onto the last obstacle, 40 seconds, making a great pace. Lola is a WNL Grand Champion rank. Now onto the last set. Clean transition.
She got 20 seconds
20 seconds left. It looks like she's got it clear. And she does. Lola Rokas has cleared stage 1. And her coach Lucas Reale is so happy. She said 9th?
And that puts Lola in 9th place overall. Next up, we have Mila Goenting. She's from the Jungle Gym. She has been training for 5 years. And she was 3rd place in the Preteen female last year. And 2nd place in the U.S. World Cup 2023. She won SE Regionals this year. And she won Ninja Female this year. She also won Premier Series.
I'll take it.
She's from
The Southeast region.
The Southeast region. And already halfway through the course. Making it by the courts.
I'm going to confirm that right before you run.
45 seconds. Mila is now to the last obstacle. Looks like this will be just another buzzer for her. As long as she makes it through this obstacle, which is quite challenging.
And she links
over half a minute left. One of our best paces.
Now it's the static that's been many of our athletes have been making.
There we go. Mila Goenting through stage 1, and with that she gets 2nd place with a time of 53 seconds.
Amazing run. It's hard to let alone get to Worlds, let alone clear, but to get top 10 is even harder.
Absolutely.
And I think Mila just accomplished all that. Next up we have Stevie Klein. She's from the Crank. And then in Australia.
Wow.
We got an athlete all the way from Australia here.
So although she has qualified for the World Ninja League Championships many times, this is her first year making it out here to compete. We're very glad to have her.
Yeah, so this could change because you do have a lot of girls still that go before you.
Stevie is likely one of the few athletes in the preteens division that is actually a high school student.
High school?
She is, because Australia starts high school in 7th grade.
Oh.
And she currently attends the an athlete academy in Australia.
One of our oldest athletes. A little hung up on the ring, not the ring, the canes, but she keeps going. She is supporting Australia right now. Makes it through the turbo rolls very easily, but just slips off of the carousel. Amazing run from Stevie, and I definitely think she supported Australia for this. Don't you think, Ozzy?
Absolutely. I'm sure all our family and friends from Australia watching at home are so excited to see her on the course.
Exactly.
Making this 5th obstacle, the swords look easy.
Luckily, we were already done with tackle.
I actually think that was the 6th obstacle, and this is the 7th.
What was that?
I think the swords are the 6th obstacle, actually.
Oh, yes.
I'm pretty sure.
Right. No, you're right.
I
that
thought
will
it
mark
was.
the end of it.
I actually thought it was 6 obstacles too, but I forgot about the carousel. All right, sorry. Next up, we have Drawer Schwinger. She's from the Flash Ninja Gym. She's been doing ninja for 2 years, and she is 5'9". She is from Israel, I'm pretty sure.
Deror was 4th in the preteen division of Israel Ninja League in 2022 and champion of preteen in Israel Ninja League 2023. So this is a well-accomplished athlete today competing, representing Israel.
Yes. We got people from Australia, from France, from Israel. A lot of people from all different countries. And I think that Drawer will support them. Drawer is looking very, very strong on these first 3 obstacles. Got a little hung up on the cane, but keeps going.
We're good here?
Yes.
Do you guys need anything?
I'm good, thank you.
Drawer is now on to the swords and is doing the hands approach all the way on the swords. Different than what everybody else is doing, but still works. She is now on to the final obstacle.
About 15 seconds left for Deror.
She makes it to the 2nd and has 10 seconds to make it through the last 2.
All right, on to the 3rd, now for the 4th. 3 seconds left. It looks like she's going to run out of time, but let's see if she can make it to the... Oh, and she... Wait, dismounts. Wow. What a brave attempt from Deror.
We should definitely see her on stage 2.
Yes, what a proud run, or she must be proud after that run, for sure.
Next up, we have Noya Urgent. She is from Flash as well in Israel. She got 4th place in the Israel Ninja Championship. She moved to ninja. She's been doing ninja for 4 years, and she loves her family and friends very much. She also loves animals, like cats and dogs and rabbits.
It's now onto the swords. Plenty of time left. It's very possible we will see her able to clear stage 1. But now it's a matter of can she defeat the obstacles. She unlocks the 3rd sword.
She is going to clear the swords and has enough time to clear be the sword.
She has to stay at a brisk pace. Less than 15 seconds left. Makes it to the 4th. It's possible. 10 seconds. She's gonna have to go for it. Is she going for the dismount? She is! And she clears stage. Wait. Oh, it looks like
her toe tapped before she hit the buzzer. Oh, that's a bummer.
Yeah, either way, even if she cleared or if she missed that was a fantastic run from Noya. So hopefully we will see her in stage 2.
Next up we have Agam Gohar. She's from Ninja. She's also from Israel. She's been doing Ninja for 3 years actually now. And she is 12 years old. She's the winner of the Israel Ninja Kids competition, having secured first place in a national competition in Israel last year. Her arrival in the U.S. marked her first international competition, and she managed to overcome a broken ankle that occurred. Ooh, that's a broken ankle. That's like hard to recover from.
Yeah, it's very impressive for her to come back from that. Excited to see Agam take on the course.
She is also supporting Israel as well as all of her other athletes from her gym.
Yeah, it's just like snapper of rag or
So we have about 15 more runners left in our last wave of preteen females. And then tomorrow, 70% of our preteen females make it to stage 2 and compete. And I think that
This is Agam.
Agam will be that make it to stage 2. Agam is doing very good on cane run, has very good technique that a lot of our runners haven't been having. She makes it through the carousel, no problem.
Now swinging on the swords. Unlocks the third. Now into the fourth. 40 seconds left. She has the time.
She does have the time to clear.
Looking very confident on this last obstacle.
Makes it to the second fish.
20 seconds onto the last set. And now this is the hard part. She's going for the one-handed approach, and she nails it.
She clears it.
10 seconds left. She needs momentum. She needs a dismount. And there we go. Agam has cleared stage 1.
Good job. Agam definitely represented Israel with this amazing run.
So happy for her and her country. So many Israeli athletes coming out here to support her, and the rest of the athletes competing today.
All of her family and friends on the sideline are giving her so much gratitude.
Next up, at the start, we have Sheikh Azaz.
She is also from Flash Ninja Gym.
Yep. Oh, wait, right after? Oh, looks like we're restarting. Yeah.
False start.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
False starts are where you start running before the time gets to 1. It happens a lot when competitors are very excited, and I think that Shay was very excited, and she looks like she's doing amazing on this course.
Yeah, as soon as it started, she went very fast. It looks like she has speed of mind. Speaking of fast, she's training at Flash in Israel. This is her 3rd year doing Ninja.
Shay likes to hear music while competing in Ninja, and to spend time with her family and friends.
Now lots of time as she is on the second to last obstacle of the swords. Dismount with half a minute left.
Almost there, keep it up.
Second set. Can we get the second clear from an Israeli athlete in a row?
She has the time to clear.
Wow. 10
but
seconds
is she
left.
going to do the overhand move? And And she does,
needs to be
and
quick.
she sticks it.
She needs momentum. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1.
And she climbs out.
By under a second, just misses the end. Oh, that's devastating. But either way, she has to be so proud with that. Yeah, exactly. Making it all the way through every obstacle in stage 1. And she will surely make it to stage 2 as well, since 75% of our competitors do advance.
Next up, we have Yahav Razder. She is also from the Flash Ninja Gym. And she stands out as one of the strongest girls with fingers that exhibit exceptional strength. Her endurance shines through as she can remain hanging for an impressive duration. So it sounds like a very strong and competitive ninja. Yahav is also from Israel in Asia.
Yahav through to the last obstacle, 40 seconds. Here we go, second set. Now for the third.
She is going to swing to the third fish, and now is going to swing to the last fish with a total of 20 seconds left. More than enough time to clear this course.
Oh, nice, and she makes the transition. 15 seconds, so much time. And she's gonna transition. Yahav has cleared stage 1.
Amazing run from Yahav. She is definitely supporting Israel with her other athletes. Amazing job, Yahav.
So we will see her in stage 2. The next up,
we have Emma
Rubenstein Hushav.
She is from the Flash Ninja Gym. Emma has enjoys ninja practices as it helps her concentrate and calms her. She had friends and a trainer that are always here to support her.
Just use the two.
She is also from Israel, supporting Israel as well.
Which one first over here? I think so. Left, right, right. Yep. This is only 4, right?
There's so many Israeli athletes out here. It's so good to see them here. The commitment of coming from Israel is so much. But it pays off because there's it shows how strong they are. Like these runners out here are surprising me with everything they do. They're clearing left and right, showing 6 saves, doing beta moves, the best techniques. They're awesome.
Here we go. 11 seconds left, and Emma clears the first stage.
Amazing job, Emma.
A time of 1 minute and 9 seconds, and we will be seeing Emma Rubenstein Hushav in the second stage.
Is that what you want to do?
Next up, we have
Zainab
Yassifo. She trains at Traverse Fitness, and she's 4'9".
It says here that she recently transitioned to ninja after a successful career in competitive gymnastics, where her favorite event was the bars, and she would consistently take first place. Her passion for ninja has made her a full-time ninja, and outside of training, she also likes reading fantasy books, especially The Keeper of the Lost City series. During her hour-long rides to and from the gym, she enjoys crocheting, and her dedication to diverse interests makes her an exceptional and driven competitor, and writes her biography.
But she's moving on. I know it's not what she wants. She's moving on. See this one?
She is also from the Southwest region.
She wasn't a female, but she's both of y'all are.
That's it.
I said to be ready for next year.
And never do it again. Huh? And then never do it again.
You need to pick her up.
And it looks like there's a little hold up, but Zainab is getting a lot of encouragement and wisdom from her coach on the sidelines.
girlfriend make the trip then?
No, it's a long weekend for her. So we got this though.
Shoot. Emily is 91. She's gonna get done.
Yeah.
Now we're rooting for her.
Yeah.
And Zanab finally gets her chance to start running.
Let's see how she I run Monday.
And she's off onto the quad stomps. The quad stomps have been a very easy obstacle for our athletes, but it looks kind of intimidating. She makes it through the windshield wipers very easily and is on to Cane Run.
It's loading. I don't know why, like this specific spot I didn't get it.
Nah, it's horrible right. I don't know if we're just in the dead zone.
Yeah, the no bra.
Zanab,
A little bit held up on the third obstacle.
and that means she only has 35 seconds left.
Big push, and she recovers. Down to the turbo roll.
What do you mean? She's got 7. She completed the top. She failed
A little bit of a stumble, but
And she
still has time to attempt the next obstacle if she chooses. Here we go.
like we said, the easiest obstacles can get the best of our athletes. And it did happen to Zanab right now. But Zanab is still having fun, like she said in her bio, on the rest of the course.
Good luck.
Our next runner is Calipe Cabrera. Sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong. She is from France and is supporting France. Yeah, she's a gold level ninja, and she qualified at the District 44 WNL in France regions. She also wants to thank her coach and her teammates for everything, how they supported her with her ninja career.
Here we go, Calliope.
She's generating a lot of swing on the windshield wipers. Getting by it very smoothly.
You know what I need to do? Did you broad jump? Go do broad jumps with your legs ready.
Getting a tad hung up on Cane Run, but gets through it. Has perfect technique on the turbo rolls and is pretty low, towards the middle on the ropes on the carousel, and clears it. She is now starting the swords. And misses the grab for the first sword, but unhooks it the third sword, but unhooks it the second time. And she misses the grab again, which means she has to time it correctly, and that's really hard to do.
If she's able to recover from this, that will be a huge moment for this athlete.
And she has 15 seconds left, so if she grabs this, she should be able to clear this obstacle.
Here we we go, 10 seconds left. Let's see if she can beat this one.
And she does! But she will not have enough time to beat the swarm. But it was a very good run from Calliope. Amazing run by Calliope, and she was supporting France. Next up after Calliope, we have Kylie Fahey. She is from the Rocky Mountains region, and she is here to support that region. She is from the elite ninja.
It looks like she's all smiles at the start. High-fiving her the previous competitor that just finished.
Very generous and empathetic athlete we have right here.
Something that I love about athletes in Ninja Warrior is the sportsmanship.
Yes.
And sometimes I slip up and I say, oh, this competitor did this, but in reality, no one's really competing against each other.
They're just
it's all
having a good
cooperative.
competition. It's like a big competition of fun for them at this point. Because this is like a ninja family, everybody.
I've always felt like Ninja is a place where everyone is included. Everyone feels like they belong.
And no matter how good you do, everybody's so supporting.
Here we go. Kylie's on to the second obstacle.
Getting a little hung up on the windshield wipers, but recovers. She also has the silly socks with Oreos on them. I think someone else had them earlier in the fourth wave.
Plus those things spun, man.
Smoothly through the turbo rules.
She's very high on the ropes on the carousel, which is very helpful.
I know. And then I thought she was going to save it.
She is on to the swords, taking a little time with 35 seconds left. Enough time to clear the course if she dismounts very quickly.
For Gabby, will absolutely follow.
She's on to the final obstacle. 20 seconds is enough time if she goes at a nice pace.
She's going to have to hurry. On to the last set. 10 seconds.
Oh, and slips
so
off.
Close. Incredible try from Kylie Fahey.
And that was the end of Kylie's run. But amazing job. Amazing effort. And she gives someone else another high five. Just such good sportsmanship. Next up, we do have Madeline Reese. She's from CTC Obstacles. She's been competing for 5 years. She's one of our taller athletes at 5'3". She is from Canada, and she at the Ninja League, Matroka's female champion last season. She also does curling as a winter sport.
A very authentic Canadian athlete as a curler. And she's a Ninja Elite level, so we are...
We're talking about the best of the best.
Exactly.
Getting a tad hung up on the windshield wipers, something that people underestimate.
Here we go.
But she grabs it, but that took a lot of her time out. So she does have to go a little quicker on the back half of the course. She's gonna have at least 40 seconds left, which is not a lot of time to get through this back half of the course.
No, but if she's able to make up here, especially if she uses the static technique on the third sword of this next obstacle, she might be able to do it in time. It's going to be close if she does.
You at least need 20 seconds to get by this, and she does have 20 seconds. She can get by this obstacle, and she did unhook it pretty fast.
And if she beats this obstacle, then she's a lock-in for stage 2, so 75% of our athletes move on. So the 10-second collapse starts, but she will make it onto the last obstacle. Let's see if she can make it onto the third Lachey.
And she just makes it when she times out. Amazing job by Madeline. Next up, we have Cara Russell. She is from another Canadian ninja.
Oh wait, no, this is.
She's from Northwest. My bad. She's from the Northwest region and competed at the Northwest Regionals. She also competed at regionals. I mean, not regionals, Worlds last year.
But like, if you just go efficient and move and breathe, like
I'd rather be like.
We have 8 more runners left and wave 5 of preteen females. So we are ending up. So we have the best of the best females on these last 8 runners. Don't you think, Ozzy?
Yes, absolutely. I'm so excited to see the last runs of this wave. It all starts with this next athlete, Kara.
Kara,
thank you.
I don't know if it's Kara, to be honest. We'll just Kara. Kara is getting through the cane run. A little mishap with that first cane. And the quad step, like we said, you need to focus not just on the cane, but on the quad step too. Because those quad steps are very slippery. And they can mess with your position on the ring. So that's something to keep in mind. But she has 40 seconds left. She has enough time to clear. Just not one of our faster clears.
Well, you know, a clear is a clear because as long as you hit the buzzer before it hits 0, then you are guaranteed into stage 2.
And she unhooks the sword. And she gets it, even though she let go. That's good. And now she dismounts. And, oh no! And her foot steps back on the landing. Those are unlucky falls. But
seconds to try
doesn't even hesitate, and she keeps going with a smile on her face. Her coach on the sideline, observing. Amazing run by Kara. Next up, we have Madeline Wright. She's from the Rise at the White Warehouse. She's 4'11". She, Maddie's latest ninja competition is first place at the TNA with Isaiah Thomas and Levi Meeks as her team. First place at regionals this season, finished top point earner for South Central region. Last year, Tier 2 champion. Many time outside of ninja, she loves her cat trigger. She's a straight A student and loves to do ninja with her brother.
And seeing that she's a straight A student, anytime I see that in an athlete bio, I'm always so impressed because it takes a lifetime of, it takes many hours a day to train to become an athlete to this standard. And I also know it takes a lot of dedication to be a straight A student.
Yes.
To see someone as talented in both the domains of academics and
athletics.
Exactly, it's so impressive.
Yes. Getting some chalk from her coach. So she can secure the clear of the last 2 obstacles. Smart. She is on the dismount, securing so she makes the dismount.
Here we go, Maddie's now into the last obstacle. 13 seconds left. It might not be enough time. She's going to have to hurry. All right, on to the second. But
she needs to generate a lot of swing very quickly, which is hard to do for some of our
See if she can at least make it to this next set. And there we go.
And she times out getting to the 4th. Amazing run from Maddie. Next up, we have Lorna Portner. Sorry. Kurtner. She loves cross country ninja competitions.
3, 2, 1, let's go.
It says, she loves cross country, track and field, and her dogs, Honolulu and Nora Dean. And she's from the North Central region.
She has Coach Gwen on the sidelines. Gwen, sorry. No, Gwen.
we go, Lorna. Now on to the second to last obstacle.
I feel like these runners, they're just breezing through the first 5 obstacles. 5 obstacles. They're breezing through them like it's nothing. But it is the swords that do get people hung up, because they often do miss the grab when they unhook it.
Right.
Which does consume a lot of their time. But Lorna is still gonna clear it because she has 15 seconds left, and she is now going to make it to the final fish.
But this is the hard part. Can Lorna stick the transition? And she does, but 10 seconds, she's gonna have to dismount. Her friends are telling her to go. 3 seconds, she's gonna have to do it now, and she does! Lorna has cleared. We will see Lorna Pertner in stage 2, so congratulations to her.
Next up, we have Millie Eves. She is from the Heartland region and competed in the Heartland Regionals. She's from Optical Academy and has her coach with a spinny hat on the sidelines. Awesome. She also has some pink tie-dye socks. Kind of silly.
Okay. And it says here that she is a champion level athlete in the WNL. So hopes are high for this competitor, for this athlete. Pardon me.
But she came back.
Making through the turbo rolls very easily.
And no problem with the carousel either, it looks like.
She's now on the swords with 40 seconds left, enough time to clear. And she unhooks she unhooks the sword very easily and is linking all the way through the fish. And Be the Swarm is probably one of the hardest obstacles. Linking, like I said, these athletes are linking so much. And she makes the static grab and is going to secure her spot in stage 2 with that.
Looks like it. And there we go. Millie Eves has cleared stage 1 in a time of 1 minute and 8 seconds. So congratulations to Millie.
A lot of cheering from the sidelines. Next up, we have Ava Dombrowski. She is from Ninja is her favorite sport, and her inspiration is Jessie Graff and Jess LeBrecq. She loves her coach, Tyler Gillett. Ninja is an awesome sport, and she wants to convince more kids to do it. Oh, and she almost, and she just saved herself on the cane run. Very close call.
And something about this athlete is that she completed stage 3 at the WNL finals, which is her proudest moment in a big competition.
Awesome.
40 seconds left.
We have an elite ninja right here, so we should see her in stage 2 and even stage 3 again.
And Ava's on to the last obstacle with well over 30 seconds.
With a lot of momentum going into that second fish.
There we go. One more transition, no problem for her. She is so fast to this course. Oh, I'm sorry, this is Millie.
This is Millie.
All right, okay, no, that is Millie Eves clearing stage 1.
Sorry, we lied.
Looks like we had a mix-up of her names, but either way, congratulations. That is a huge accomplishment for Millie. I'm so happy to see her clearing stage 1, and she will be advancing to the second stage.
Yes.
Okay.
Next is Ava Dombrowski. I don't know what happened with the order. She was the one who was inspired by Jessie Graff and Jess LeBrecq. She also loves her coach, Tyler Gillett, and made it to stage 3 last year.
Or completed stage 3
Sorry,
last year.
completed. That's even bigger of an accomplishment.
Ava is not stopping on the sports. 53 seconds as she moves on to the swords.
We are down to our last 4 runners of Wave 5 of Preteen Female Stage 1.
Here we go. Ava's on to the last obstacle, 40 seconds. Ava is 4th and 0, but it is not stopping her, even though she's one of our shortest competitors.
Yes, 4 foot. Oh,
Moving so quickly through this course.
very quick. And she got the silky
Wow.
socks as well.
Look at that control over her swing, and she
A
just
lot of
almost overshoots the buzzer.
Amazing job by Ava. Our next runner is Kinley Jenkins. She is from
That is it. Ava got 11th on the leaderboard, clearing at a time of 1 minute and 3 seconds.
She is also Kinley is from the Warrior Factories in Syracuse. This is her coach Julian. This is his last year coaching at the Warrior Gym, and she also got 3rd at the Northeast Regionals at MLab.
From one of our shortest competitors to one of our tallest at 5'5".
Very tall.
Kinley comes from the Midwest region as well.
She also plays lacrosse. And she loved doing speed courses and difficult moves like the ice pick. And we had the ice pick on our course. So no wonder why she did amazing. She can do a 12.5 lache, taller than, that's literally 3 of our last runner. And she is an elite ninja ranking. She's also an Irish dancer. And she is going to clear the course with at least 20 seconds left. And she smashes the buzzer.
Wow, congratulations to Kinley.
We are on to our second to last runner, Riley Hunt. She is from Ninja Mania. She has been doing ninja for 6 full years. And she made it to stage 2, I'm pretty sure, last year. Maybe stage 3.
Oh, wow.
She won world champion in season VI as a mature kid. She won last year, but she broke her ankle just before Worlds in season VI. But she's excited to be back competing. She also loves soccer and basketball. In downtime, she does swimming and rides her bike. She also reads and draws.
Yeah, so happy to have her returning after breaking her ankle.
Another injury. I feel like ninjas, after they get an injury, they come back even stronger. Which we're seeing with Riley right now.
Absolutely. Stage 1 is proving to be no problem for her so far.
Yes. She also has silly socks, 2 different socks actually.
"30 seconds left as she takes on the last obstacle."
Enough time to clear. I think a general time is around a minute that everybody's been clearing, I feel like. A minute and 10, I don't know.
Taking a calm and collected approach to this last part.
A little bit of extra time, but she is going to secure the clear.
And there we go. That is Riley Hunt clearing the course.
Amazing job from Riley.
A minute and 13 seconds on the clock, and we will be seeing Riley in stage 2.
We are on to our final runner of pre-team female. Malone Carter is our final runner. She is from New York City Ninja Academy. Malone placed 1st in her regionals, and she is called the Cheez-It Ninja. She also really wants to sponsor Cheez-Its, so she holds Cheez-Its up at every podium she has.
Wow.
She podiums at almost every competition she's been to this year, and is a gold level or elite. She's an elite ninja.
All right, and Malone, really showing her expertise here.
Let's go.
She is in the
45
northeast.
seconds at the last obstacle. I think this is maybe one of the quickest paces we've seen from anyone.
Malone is a beast. She is a speed machine.
There's one more transition.
And then she will.
She's taking this seriously. She knows it's going to be challenging. Not taking anything for granted, but still a little under half a minute left.
And she
completed
secures
stage
her
1.
clear.
Wow. 55 seconds.
Fourth place overall. Amazing
Incredible.
run from Malone. That puts Malone in stage 2. And that is the end of our preteen female division. And we'll see you tomorrow for preteen females stage 2.
Congratulations again to all of the athletes who competed today, and especially what an incredible run to end off this wave on. And also thank you so much again to Cooper for commentating. He did a great job.
First time commentating.
Yes, I hope you don't mind me saying he
fine.
broke his arm and could not compete at this event, but he wanted to be involved, so he joined us on commentary, and I'm just so glad to have him along. So
I'm glad to be here too because this was an amazing experience being at the tech part of Worlds. Amazing job to all of the athletes.
of course, glad to have you on, and hope to have you back for some more events in the future.
Yes.
And we will see you all for stage 2 of the preteens division coming up, I believe, tomorrow. Is
Yes,
that right?
I think it's around, let me check.